Everyone, and welcome to Winchester Grade School for game number 6 of the junior high tournament. Today's contest will be between Carrollton Hawks and your West Central Cougars. At this time, everyone will please sing Raise the Flag for the playing of national anthem. You see by the dawn's early light was the flag we hailed at twilight's last gleam, whose crosses and bright stars through the perilous fight were remembered we hearts.
Hey, basketball fans, welcome here to Winchester Grade School for night, I don't know, six of basketball action. Tonight we've got first game of the night is the West Central Cougars versus the Carrollton Hawks. Going for the offensive tip there. Bortman with a nice tip, just a little. He won it so well that he tipped it too far out. So Cougars out in their traditional man-to-man here. Emerson Little on Snyder. Nice job there.
Much better just staying in front.
Yep. Ends up going out of bounds off of Little, so the Hawks will keep it. Over the top to Snyder. It looks like Daxton Littig got that block there. There, the Cougars finally come up with the possession. Jack Little comes out of the pack with it, looking ahead. Finds Vortman on the block. Great pass and finish there. Nice job by Jack Little. Cougars in a little 1-2-2 trap. Little with the steal. Up ahead, one-handed pass to Vortman. Kind of got away from him just a bit. Nice pass there, Littig to Emerson. Back to Jack. Going to get a foul. Nice job sharing the basketball there by the Cougars. Little drives, dumps off to Vortman. Vortman finishes Bortman having a great season so far for the Cougars, doing an excellent job of finishing around the rim at a high percentage. Nice pass there from Emerson Little. Daxton Littig with the steal. Cougars drive to the baseline for Little. Littig ends up with it. Jack Little with a wing three. Rattles out. Vortman doing what he does, getting rebounds. And gets fouled. He'll get to shoot a couple of free throws. 4-0 Cougars here early in the early going. Vortman, first free throw of the game. Just a little bit short. Look good, though. That's Butler going to check in for Boomershine for the Hawks. Also on the floor for the Hawks is Hazelwood, Hunt, Marciniak, and Snyder. Second free throw from Bortman. No good. Rebound to Hunt. Cougars looking to trap up top. That one sneaks by Hunt. Hunt looking, gets stopped by Kirkpatrick. Good defense there to just stop the ball. Now they're talking. That's Hunt up top, guarded by Little. Staying in front. There we go. Tips it away. Vortman comes up with it. Up ahead to Little. Layup no good. Rebound to Jack Little, and he's going to get fouled and shoot a couple of free throws. So far, defensively, we're looking a little bit better with keeping the ball in front. Kirkpatrick did a nice job right there, just stopping ball. And Emerson stayed in front well so far, too. Cougars miss another free throw.
Struggling early from the line, but they'll get her. A little amped up.
Little second free throw, no good. They called a jump ball there. That might have been a jump ball between Thrice and Blaine.
Yeah.
Kirkpatrick on the opposite block, no good. To Daxton Littig. Whoa. I don't know how he got that to go. That was a little George Gervin finger roll.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
He'll take it.
Excellent job. Jack Little with the steal up ahead to Emerson Little. He pulls it back with a nice retreat dribble across the lane to Littig. Littig finds Kirkpatrick on the block, and he shuffled his feet to get that left-handed layup. 6-0 Cougars, 3:34 left here. Cougars working on this 1-2-2 press here. It's a nice press. They're not super hounding the ball. They're just kind of letting the other team possibly make the mistake. There it is. Hunt throws that right to Little. Little with a ball fake, and layup is good.
Nice job.
Yeah, that ball fake. We were just talking about that.
Yep. It was a good read by Jack. In fact, Blaine probably needed to space out a little bit further, so he went with a pass fake to Blaine in for the layup. Nice job.
Daxton Littig with the steal. He's going to take it all the way in for the layup. Misses. Rebound to Kirkpatrick, and he finishes. 10-0 in favor of the Cougars. Carrollton coach decides he wants to stop the bleeding here a little bit and take a timeout. Looks like it's a quick 30-second timeout. So we'll talk a little bit about, we have, of course, a 7th and 8th grade game, the Cougars and Hawks. And then after that, everybody's looking forward to the matchup of the Triopia Trojans versus the Brown County Hornets. So that'll be our second game, well, third and fourth game of the night, I guess.
Yeah. Two pretty evenly matched on, well, I'm going to say evenly matched definitely on the 7th grade level. I mean, I would give the nod a little bit to Brown County. They're just such a talented group on the 8th grade level. Man, you've got some players at Triopia on the 8th grade level too, so just super pumped about seeing both those teams play.
Coming out of the timeout, Cougars still in the trap. Hunt gets trapped on the side. It's going to go out of bounds on him and go back to the Cougars. Carrollton in the 2-3 zone. They're not going to guard Little up there. He's going to take the three. Long rebound to Emerson Little. He drives baseline, gets fouled, and gets the bucket to go. Great finish there by Emerson Little, and he got fouled hard and went down awkwardly. He's a fairly tough kid, though.
Yeah, yeah. He likes to mix it up.
Going to get a substitution here. That's 2 fouls on Butler, and Boomershine's going to come back in for him. Let's see if we can get a free throw in here. Little, nothing but net. Takes the lead to 13-0. Looking for that trap in the corner. They get Snyder right where they want him. Looking for that pass over the top. Tipped pass by the Little trap over there, and back to the Cougars. Littig in the corner for 3. Nice looking shot, didn't go. Kirkpatrick working hard with the rebound and puts it back. 15-0 Cougars. I like that set right there, not because it was just for my kid, but just something different there in terms of giving the defense a different look and got a wide open shot out of it. Snyder with a nice spin dribble on Little. He goes all the way to the baseline. Shot's no good. Rebound to Littig. He just about traveled. He's got to take it easy there. Up ahead to Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick to Vortman on the other side. Rolls out. He gets his own rebound. I think people will see that maybe and think that was a travel, but the ball got knocked out of his hand midair. So he was able to come back down with it. Ooh. Emerson with a quick foul right there. Excellent start here by the Cougars. So Corbin Arnold and Cole Hutton are going to check in while Vortman and Jack Little go have a seat. A couple of Hawks players there run into each other. I want, if any of our guys go back and look, the way that we're approaching defense tonight, on the ball defense, is better than I've seen so far tonight. So when you see this, keep it up. Little pull up 3, rebound to Littig. He misses the layup. Off the Cougars. Snyder with it. Down the baseline, stops just before half court to Hunt. Arnold with the steal. He's going in on the left side. Nice bounce pass to Little. Back to Daxton Littig. Up and in. Again, sharing the basketball really, really well, the Cougars are. Snyder dribbles through a couple. Help defense there from Kirkpatrick, and Snyder with a nice pull-up jumper to get the Hawks on the board. 19-2 here, just under a minute to go. Little drives middle. Runner no good. Rebound to Kirkpatrick. He gets fouled by Boomershine, and he'll go to the line for a couple. One thing the Cougars are doing really well is rebounding. Like, we've got the weak side guys crashing from the wings and just pretty much dominating the boards right now.
Yep, 11 rebounds in one quarter. 4 for Littig, 3 for Kirkpatrick, 3 for Vortman. So you're right.
That is number 12, Braden Henson, checking in the game for the Hawks. Boomershine there picked up his second foul. So the Hawks now have Butler and Boomershine with 2. Kirkpatrick's second free throw, no good. Going to get a foul on.
Looks like, is it Daxton Littig? Nope, 40.
I don't know what.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, on Littig there. Hustled for the rebound and just lost his balance and fell into the guy. Marciniak over to Hunt. Arnold gets a little bit of a tip. Nothing there. Good help defense from Littig. Now somebody's got to recover to Marciniak. His 3 is long. Going to be out of bounds and go back to the Cougars. 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. 19-2. Arnold's going to take his turn at the point. Again, making those top defenders create. Over the top to Littig. Littig bounce pass down to Cole Hutton. Over the top of Henson's head to Kirkpatrick and a finish. I don't think anybody was expecting that pass.
I was expecting Cole to turn over his right shoulder. He would add a layup. So if you go back and watch this, Cole, turn over your right shoulder.
Rebound to Littig as the buzzer sounds. The Cougars with a great opening first quarter there lead this one 21-2 at the end of one. Second quarter beginning here. First possession goes to the Hawks. In for the Cougars. Now we got some lineup changes here. We got Arnold, Cole Hutton, Jack Little, Landon McDaniels, and Blaine Vortman. Travel there by Snyder. For the Hawks, we have Henson, Hazelwood, Snyder, Marciniak, and Hunt. Arnold over to Little. Flare screen for Arnold. Opposite wing. Three-pointer. Rattles out. Vortman get the rebound. Nice job there by Hutton, actually, getting a hand on it. Tipped it over to Vortman. Not on purpose, but Blaine's going to go to the line for a couple. Vortman gets his first one to fall. Second attempt for Vortman, nothing but net. So the Cougars will drop back now just into their man-to-man defense. Opportunity for them to work on staying in front, help defense. Snyder against Arnold. Picks up his dribble. Hazelwood up top, guarded by Hutton. Hazelwood has it back again, and then Cole's going to get a foul.
With space. And we've been talking it up, but that was not what we want to see. Working with space.
Hazelwood has it at the top, looking for Snyder. Arnold. Snyder picked up his dribble. Arnold putting a lot of pressure on, really forced that turnover. Little up ahead to Vortman, who does a great job of running the floor and finishes.
He does a great job of running the floor, but Jack Little does a great job always looking up.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be Blaine. It's Thrice running the floor, whoever it is. He's great about finding that guy.
Going to get a blocking foul there on McDaniels. He had the right idea, trying to come and help on that screen. He just stepped up right into the path of the defender. Inbound to Snyder. Get some space here, Corbin, and get smaller. Corbin with the tip. He's got a wide open fast break layup. Nice left hand there by Corbin Arnold with the finish. Snyder working against Arnold. Good hesitation dribble. Tries behind the back. It goes into Arnold's hand. He's going to go in for another layup. No good, but there he is. Blaine Vortman cleaning up the glass. Missed the finish. Hutton with the rebound and missed the finish. Rebound down to Snyder. He's coming up the right side. To Hunt in the corner. 3 for Hunt, no good. Arnold picks up the loose ball. 3:40 left to go here in the first half. 27-2 is the score. Jack Little, nice ball fake. 1 dribble, jump shot, no good. Almost like a pass to Vortman. So I don't know how many rebounds that is for Blaine, but
I can tell you. 6 rebounds for Blaine, 12 points for him. Going to have some more subs for the Cougars. It's 29-2. West Central playing really well, and we're going to see some more new faces to the game.
We'll just call them out. Checking in, and we're going to have Littig, Kirkpatrick, Aiden Kessinger, and Curtis Blanton. And it looks like Emerson Little. That's going to be the lineup here when we come back out from this timeout. Cougars lead this one 29-2, 3:31 left to go here in the first half. Little picks up Snyder at the logo. Thrice has got to slide over and help and not look to reach right there. Snyder with the ball, blocked by Littig. Kessinger comes up with it. Little, I love the idea. That's Emerson Little there of looking to share with his teammates, but he actually had a wide open lane right there for a layup.
We'll take trying to do too much sometimes.
Yeah, sure.
Eyes were up. Those are good. There's a lot of good things in that turnover. Eyes were up, looking for a teammate. But you're right. Sometimes just be selfish, kid.
Snyder. That rebound ends up with Marciniak. There we go. Official pointed the wrong way on that out of bounds. Littig's doing a good job of getting his hands on a lot of rebounds, but he must have had a buttery biscuit because they seem to be slipping out. That's Snyder in the corner. Long rebound. Hunt comes up with it. His shot's no good. Down to Kirkpatrick. Two, 3. Kirkpatrick drives baseline. His little runner no good. Battling for the rebound. I'm still a little bit confused what defense we're playing here. Take a break from stats for a second because it feels like we're in man, but I'm not sure that everybody's doing that. Maybe we've dropped into a 1-2-2 zone here.
Yeah, it kind of looks like we've set up into a 1-2-2 the way they're kind of leaving Hunt alone up there at the high post. Emerson hawking the ball. And that's just kind of falling asleep. Some lazy defense there.
Yeah, they let one slip through. That'll be a second foul on Littig. Got a block shot out of it. It must have got with a push somewhere. So Hunt's shooting 2 free throws.
Did you get you do some training with him on his hops? It's like 2 or 3 blocks he's had this game.
He's just being active.
Yep.
That's good for that kid. Hunt's second free throw rattles out. Kirkpatrick corrals the rebound. That's Emerson Little bringing it up. Again, we have Curtis Blanton and Aiden Kessinger on the floor. They find Kessinger on the post. He kicks out to Kirkpatrick. Back up top to Little. Littig's left wide open for a jumper. It's just a bit short, but Kirkpatrick chasing down the rebound and getting the finish. I like that. We had 4 passes in that possession, end up with the reversal and a wide open 15-footer. We didn't knock it down, but that's Marciniak on the wing. They're looking for Hunt in the middle. He turns around again. That's too easy right there. He's able to go right down the rail.
Well, we got about 3 guys again just kind of being lazy and slapping at the ball instead of staying in front, wanting the steal more so than playing defense, you know.
Kessinger posting up. Nice cut there by Kirkpatrick and handoff from Kessinger. Great kind of give and go. And Kirkpatrick gets the left-handed finish. Under a minute left here. It's 33-4. Snyder picks up the ball. Marciniak. He's guarded by Littig on the wing. The ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be Cougar basketball here. So what Emerson's got to do is now, again, they're starting to play the wings again. So Emerson's got to put somebody on the hook up top. Much better. That a kid. Finds Blanton for a layup. In the nice job by Little to find the dish, and then Blanton with the catch and finish.
Excellent job. Glad he had his head. He could have taken a shot, and it wouldn't have been a bad shot either. You know, a mid-range jumper there, but he found an open teammate.
That's Snyder on the wing for three. No good. Rebound to Little. He surveys the floor as he comes up. 10 seconds left. Kirkpatrick on the wing. Skip past the Littig. Littig goes down the middle. Gets a nice little floater to finish off the half. That's going to make it 37-4 at the end of the half. Great pass there from Kirkpatrick to survey the floor, see an open cutter, and then get the finish. So, at the end of one half here in our first matchup of the night, the Cougars with a pretty dominant first half and good, well-played basketball. They lead at 37-4.
Halftime of the 7th grade game, 37-4, West Central all over the Carrollton Hawks. We'll have Knox Vortman come over here. He wants to give us the halftime stats for West Central.
Blaine Vortman has 12 points. Thrice Kirkpatrick has 10. Daxton Littig has 6. Emerson Little has 3. Curtis Blanton has 2 points. Corbin Arnold has 2. Jackson Little has 2.
That rounds out the 37 for West Central. 4 points for the Carrollton Hawks. And they are?
Hunt and Snyder.
Both have 2 points. So good job, Knox. Thank you very much. It is 37-4. West Central just dominating in a lot of aspects of the games. The turnover margin, they only have 2 turnovers compared to 12. They have 22 rebounds. They're doing a great job on the glass. So if you limit your turnovers, you rebound the heck and limit to one shot only, good things are going to happen. They're shooting 50% from the floor, and our halftime score again is 37 West Central, 4 points Carrollton Hawks. We'll take about a 7-minute break. That's when we'll have second half action for you.
Hey, basketball fans, we're back here. Second half action between the Cougars and Hawks. Cougars with a pretty definitive first half there. They're leading at 37-4. Starting lineup for the Cougars is a little different. That's Arnold with a 3 from the top. Also Cole Hutton, Blaine Vortman, Jack Little, and Dax Littig starting here for the Cougars. Same starting lineup, I believe, for the Hawks. Arnold back to Little. This is where we need a reversal, boys. Can't keep it on that side. There it is. Cole Hutton square up. Nice pass to Littig on the backside. He gets swatted by Butler. Good hustle by Vortman to at least chase down that loose rebound and knock it off the Hawks. The Hawks have switched to a 1-2-2. Over the top to Arnold. Arnold to Little in the corner. He splits 2 defenders. Nice pump fake. Didn't get it to go. Hutton battling for the rebound in there. It's going to stay with the Cougars. Little's going to take it out. Vortman's just wide open right there. I'm not sure if I think the Hawks got confused. They probably run a 2-3 on out of bounds all the time, and they're in a 1-2-2, and I think they were just a little confused about who was doing what. The Cougars in a zone. Knocked away by Little. Little finds Hutton to relieve him there. Little over the top to Vortman. Nice pass. Knocked away from him. He'll get a foul and go shoot a couple of free throws.
Well, Vortman, if you'd have taken that straight up, you just killed Jack's assist.
I think he fumbled it a little bit. He did that power dribble, and the power dribble, I think, like a flat ball, and it didn't quite come back the way he thought.
And he didn't need that. It would just catch, go.
Yeah.
You know, that's a feel thing, and I know he's learning. That's also not good. I can say that, right?
Yeah, you can.
He's my son. I can say that.
All right, so some substitutions here. So now in for the Cougars, we've got Blanton, McDaniels, Kessinger, Kirkpatrick, and then I think we've got somebody set to come in for Vortman after he makes this free throw. And he does get it to go. And Emerson Little's going to check in for him. Cougars look a little confused as to what defense they're in. Maybe they're back to man now. So that's Hunt. He goes by Kessinger, shoots a jump shot, no good. McDaniels saves it from going out of bounds, right to Little. Little comes up with it. He's looking ahead. Finds Kessinger in the middle. Kessinger over to the wing to Blanton. Blanton looking for that right idea. Curtis.
Take a dribble and get an angle. Yeah.
Dribble and an angle, and that would have been a bounce pass for a layup. So that's Snyder working on Little. Again, Emerson doing a really nice job of forcing Snyder to his left. I don't think he wants to go there very much, although he did there. Great move. Finds Hazelwood with the drop-off dime, and Hazelwood gets the bucket. 39-6 in favor of the Cougars. In the middle to Kessinger. Kessinger out in the wing to McDaniels. McDaniels shot fake, drives baseline. Over the top to Kessinger again. He sees Kirkpatrick. Out to Blanton at the elbow. Jump shot no good. Rebound to Butler. McDaniels with a steal and layup. He just kind of hung around there, sneaking around, and was able to steal that pass.
Nice job landed.
Little. That's Hunt. Hunt's working on Kessinger on the wing. Snyder with it up top. Hunt, I'd like to see him face square up to the basket and look to score there. Snyder, jump shot blocked by Kirkpatrick right to Butler. And they're going to get Blanton with a swipe. (41-6), 2:53 left here in the third. No. They called a travel. I thought they called a foul. That's what. Okay. Now we got it. It was a foul. So Butler to the line here for 2 shots. Butler's first free throw attempt. Got it. Couple of substitutions here. Arnold and Hutton in for Little and Kirkpatrick. Butler for his second attempt. And another lane violation. I have some confidence you're going to make it. You just drained the first one, buddy.
Yeah, and that's a lot. I bet. And Grant and I talked about this the other night. We have seen that all tournament.
Blanton into Kessinger. Nice kick out to Arnold. Arnold dribbles left. Takes a 3. I don't love that shot. We got a reversal pass there. It's a 1-dribble 3 that's kind of contested. That spot up there in the zone is for wide open looks. But his shot's looking really good. Corbin's looking really good this year. So that's Snyder with the long 3.
Nice shot by Cole.
Hutton crashing the boards like Dennis Rodman. He's missing a few tattoos, but inbound to Snyder. Snyder guarded by Arnold. There it is. Don't reach. He's still reaching.
You said what, Coach?
What? Don't reach where? Good help there by Aiden Kessinger on Snyder as he kind of got around on a pick. They kick it out to Hunt. Hunt's 3's no good. Rebound still loose. Hazelwood with it. Finds Snyder. Snyder's layup. Rattles in and goes. So we've got, that's Arnold over to McDaniels. McDaniels drives baseline. Nice pass over the top to Kessinger. I'd love to see Kessinger actually get some shots in there. He's a big kid, and he's just looking to pass a little bit too much. McDaniels with not a great pass. It ends up back to him, and he shoots no good. Going to get a foul on, that'll be on Butler for Carrollton. West Central basketball underneath their own basket. Boomershine and Henson check back in. Marciniak and Butler go to the bench for the Hawks. McDaniels inbounds to Arnold. Up top to Blanton. That pass, a little bit of an errant pass that goes out of bounds. So the Cougars in man-to-man. Looks like somebody doesn't actually know who we got out there. So that's the first thing. That's Hazelwood with a rebound and putback, no good. And he's going to foul Kessinger, who pulled that rebound down. I don't know if the Cougars, if everybody out there right now knows what defense we're in.
We've coached these guys a while, and sometimes that became a theme, just a running theme for us.
Arnold over to Blanton. Kessinger again right in the middle. I mean, I love the fact that he's willing to share, but he's got an opportunity to put some shots up to Hutton right on the short corner. There it is. Kessinger, you got to shoot that, buddy. And I think he's just uncomfortable a little bit with somebody close to him. Like he only wants to shoot when he's got plenty of space, and you're a big kid with a nice touch. Shoot that thing, buddy. Hunt with the rebound. He's left wide open towards the basket. Back up top to Henson. And Arnold's going to foul him on a 3. So I think he's going to get 3 free throw attempts here. Yep. (41-9), 25 seconds left here in this third quarter. Henson's first free throw's no good. He's going to get 2 more. Second free throw from Henson is short. Third and final attempt here, unless there's some sort of lane violation. Third attempt is good. Makes the score 41-10. Arnold to McDaniels. Back up top to Blanton. Blanton wide open to Hutton on the wing. Nice shot. No good, though. Hazelwood with the rebound. He tries to outlet, throws it right to Blanton. McDaniels on the wing. He chucks up a three. It's no good. Kessinger with the rebound and put back. You could do that about 8 more times here earlier, Aiden. Nice job. Good finish. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Cougars lead at 43-10. We are back here for the fourth quarter. This will be running clock here in this last quarter. In for the Cougars, we've got Dawson Clanton, Landon McDaniels, Braden Newingham, Keegan Fuller, and Nolan Jackson. Nolan and Keegan have got to get out of the lane. They're just camped in there. Turnover, steal by Snyder. Henson to Snyder. Snyder open in the corner. Baseline runner, no good. Rebound to Newingham, and they're going to get Newingham for a travel. All right, so Carrollton basketball under their own basket. Rebound to Newingham. I think that's his second rebound. He finds McDaniels. McDaniels is going to bring the ball up and be the point guard. Nolan and Keegan have got to get out of that lane. Fuller back to McDaniels up top to Clanton. That's McDaniels with a jumper, no good. Newingham battling for the rebound. And he's going to be tied up on the baseline.
On a bright note, that's 3 rebounds early for Newingham.
He's the smallest kid out there right now. Let's make sure that we know what defense we're in here, guys. There you go. Right to Hunt for a 3, no good. Rebound to Clanton. Up ahead to McDaniels. Back to Clanton. Clanton up top to Newingham. Newingham will reset with McDaniels there. McDaniels takes a deep 3. It's off and no good. Rebound to Hunt. Hunt comes down the right side on Newingham. Newingham had a chance for a charge there. He just didn't sell it. He was in the right spot, just didn't sell it. I think he might have made a business decision at the last second to just get out of the
well, in all honesty, Hunt probably has 50 pounds on him,
probably.
And Hunt's not a big, he's a big kid.
Yeah, he is for sure.
Braden is not. So I agree with his business decision.
Yeah. That's Newingham with the jumper. It's no good. Gets his own rebound. McDaniels rebound. Jump shot, no good. Fuller hustling for it on the ground. Gets it out to McDaniels. McDaniels jumper, no good. Rebound to Hunt. We also have Ryan Anders in the game for the Cougars. He checked in for Nolan Jackson. And we're still not understanding what defense we're in here. We got to either get in the zone or find a man. That's Snyder on the wing for three. No good. Rebound to Hazelwood. Comes down to Fuller. Up to Anders. McDaniels with it. He's guarded tightly by Hunt. Nice pass by McDaniels to Newingham. No good. So that will be Caden Pate coming in, and McDaniels is going to go to the bench. So in for the Cougars, we've got Anders, Clanton, Newingham, Pate, and Fuller. For the Hawks, we have Marciniak, Butler, Hazelwood, Snyder, and Hunt. Hunt over to Marciniak. He takes a wide open three. It's short. Be West Central basketball here. Nolan Jackson checking in for Fuller. Newingham will be the point guard for this squad. 2 minutes to go. Newingham over to Clanton. Down in the short corner to Anders. Nice shot fake. Back to Clanton. Skip pass over to Jackson. Jackson to Newingham. Back to Jackson. Over the top to Clanton. Clanton with it. Dribble drive. Jump shot long. Rebound to Butler. That's going to be Hunt with it. He pulls up kind of early there. Marciniak, the Cougars trying to get their defense set. That's Marciniak with the jumper. No good. Clanton with it. Newingham comes out of the pack. He got away with the double dribble. That's all right. Clanton, nice find to Pate in the middle. His shot's blocked. Hunt wide open at the top for three. That's going to be over the top of the backboard and out of bounds, and it'll go back to West Central. Fuller's checking back in as Clanton takes a seat. 44-10, under a minute to go here. Newingham right down the middle, over to Jackson. Jackson with a couple of pass fakes. Nice job. Fuller's playing the wing. He tries to find Anders and gets stolen away by Hunt. Newingham. Hunt with the layup. No good. Fuller up ahead to Anders. Good job finding the point guard there, Ryan. He gets Newingham. Newingham down the left side. Turnover. Hazelwood ends up with it. Up ahead to Snyder. 30 seconds left. Snyder with the layup. No good. Fuller battling in there. And that's going to stay with the Hawks, it looks like. Into Snyder. Snyder's jumper off. Rebound there to Fuller. Getting a little frisky here at the end. That's going to be that's going to do it for this game. The Cougars lead this one or win this one 44-10. And we're going to be back here in probably 15 minutes or so with the 8th grade game. Are you going to do any stats, or are we going to?
Yeah, I can do that real quick.
Got it? You want to do it now?
44-10, West Central win. The Cougars were led in scoring by Blaine Bortman with 10. Blaine Bortman with 15. Thrice Kirkpatrick with 10. Liddick with 6, and I'm just going to run through them all while I'm here. Emerson Little with 3, 2 for McDaniels, 2 for Blanton, 2 for Arnold, 2 for Kessinger, and 2 for Jack Little. Big story for us, 38 rebounds for the game. So we really did a nice job on the boards, controlled the boards, controlled our turnovers, only 10 for the game, and we were able to pretty much control the game.
Yeah. Nice job. That first quarter and second quarter, I was really impressed with just our defense versus some of the stuff we've seen so far and staying in front of our guys, and we continue that habit as we move past this tournament and into tomorrow and everything. I think that's going to set us up for a good season.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's the wrap up of that 7th grade game. We'll be back for the 8th grade here in about 15 minutes.
contest between the Carrollton Hawks and the West Central Cougars. Now let's meet the Hawks. At one guard, number 1, Jackson Cadell. Another guard, number 2, Gavin Morell. At forward, number 5, Garrett Flowers. Another forward, number 11, Cole Beck. And at center, number 13, Craig Lugo. Also by Flowers and Jimmy Hubbard. Now on the start line for Cougars. At point guard, number 33, Baker. Another guard, number 34, Dan Banger. Forward, number 2, Crane. And then forward, number 5, Preston Adams. And in center, number 21, Austin Warren. Played by Adam Little, Kevin Gill, and Ryan Lowe. This is
8th grade action now, everyone. Thanks for joining us. We've getting ready to go here. Tip's about ready to go off, so we've got starting for the Cougars, Eli Crane, Oz Walker, Preston Adams, Ben Bangert, and Cooper Ettinger. Tried for the offensive tip there that just didn't quite work. For your Hawks, you've got Cadell, Morell, Beck, Luca, and Flowers. That's a long 3 there, rebounded by Flowers. Cadell, back out to Morell. Over to Beck, looking for Cadell in the middle, knocked away. Bangert ends up with it. He comes down the floor. Nice dribble, left-handed floater from Bangert, touched everything but the net. Doesn't go. Adams battling for the rebound. I think he called a jump ball there, right? No foul? I missed it.
Yes.
Inbound to Adams, off the glass, no good. Ball loose. Adams ends up with it. It's still down. Luca, outlet pass between 2 guys. They weren't sure who it was for. And right back to the Cougars. Cougars line up in a box set. Out top to Ettinger. Back to Bangert. Ettinger over to a wide open Bangert. Nice shot fake. Another little runner from him. Doesn't go. Rebound to Walker. Up and in. First points of the game belong to number 21, Oz Walker.
Oz had 14 points to lead all scores, or for the leading West Central score last game.
Cool. I don't think the game that I saw, I don't think he got a chance to score much. The first game of this tournament, I don't think. So that turnover there by the Cougars, Crane just kind of with a bad angle. The right look, he was wide open, but again, like we talked in the 7th grade game, maybe one dribble or a sidestep and a pass, and you got a wide open layup there. Coach Little calls a timeout there. He wants to rally the troops a little bit. I'm not sure that he likes the pace and maybe some of the decision-making right now, so giving some direction to our guys. We'll take just a couple of seconds here just to talk again. We haven't done it yet, but throughout all these broadcasts this week, the advertisers, the people, the community, the businesses that help us do this, we appreciate a whole bunch. We couldn't do it without you, so thank you to all of those folks. Cougars here in a diamond and 1 press. Ooh, Adams with the steal. Nice read of the pass, but when he grabbed it, he was actually out of bounds. They'll drop back into the Cougars are in a man-to-man. The Hawks are adjusting their offensive set here. They're looking for Flowers in the post. He's posting up against Ettinger in there. And then that pass to Morell ends up out of bounds. Flowers has been pretty impressive in the lane this tournament. Again, he's not that big of a kid, but his ability to finish in the lane kind of in traffic has been very impressive, just like my man Oz Walker does right there. Nice pass inside. He had the pin, just turns and takes the contact and scores. Over the top to Beck. Beck tries to find Cadell. It's knocked away by Ettinger. Ettinger leads the charge up the floor. Finds Bangert on the left wing. His jumper, no good, but again, Walker with the board and put back. Walker has all 6. Oz is here to get some stuff done tonight.
That's right. All 6 points and already 2 quick rebounds.
That was too easy. Flowers broke that press with a couple of dribbles, but Luca, his jump shot, no good. Cadell dribbled it just on the line, so that'll be a turnover and back to the Cougars. 6-0 Cougars. Carrollton's in the 1-2-2 zone. Looking for a lob there to Ettinger. That shot's no good. It gets tipped out to Banger. Thought he had it, but Morrell ended up with it. Crane has it. Good vision to Ettinger on the other side for a layup and finish. They had, at the beginning of that set, they had Adams wide open at the elbow. And that's good. There's going to be a high-low coming from there. I can see that now. Nice job there by Preston Adams, who out of position. Morrell had it, and he just went down, got the stop, didn't try and reach, slowed the ball down, and let everybody have the chance to recover. Cadell working against Banger. That's Crane on Morrell. I don't know who's guarding Beck. I think it's Oz. He's just sagging off, letting him have that shot, which is just fine. So Flowers with the rebound on that jump shot.
They got Ettinger on that one. I was a little surprised. It was going to be between Ettinger and Crane. I thought Crane was the one that was going to come up with it. Either way, it's the first foul for West Central as a team this quarter. Flowers hits the first free throw to make it 8-1. Makes the second. 8-2, West Central on top. 2.5 to go here in the first quarter.
Ettinger's wing three is good. One pass. Wide open shot there. Morrell finds Flowers in the middle. Nice pass to Beck ahead. Beck trying to get it across. Oz with a tip. Ends up in Ettinger's hands. He's looking up the floor. He's got Oz. Oz running the floor very, very well. Nice pass to Crane. Ends up with a rebound and a putback.
Oz had a dime to Crane. He missed it, so then he just got the rebound and said, all right, I gave you one shot at it.
I'll just keep scoring then.
I'm going to take this one.
And just a great job by Oz of running the floor there as well to even get that initial pass from Ettinger.
Oz, we've talked a lot about him, but I also want to talk about Eli Crane. We've talked about him a lot in the last game, and what he's doing is just everything else, everything else as defined. And whether that be a rebound here, he had to guard their best player in the last game. He was throwing, I think he had 4 or 5 assists last game. It's just like everything the team needs, he can handle that, and I like that. A nice role player for this team.
You got to have kids that you can count on to do those things.
And he does them well. And then if you leave him alone, he's going to get you.
Yeah. The ball's kicked out of bounds, so back to the Cougars. 13-2, 1:45 left here in the first quarter. Flowers up top, finds Luca in the post. Ettinger lost his man there. Lucky he didn't get cut on. Flowers up top to Beck. Over to Cadell. That shot by Morrell's no good. Rebound to Crane. Finds a cutting Oz Walker. He's holy cow, what a play by Oz Walker. He takes that thing against the defender, one-hands it all the way up, never uses the other hand to touch the ball. Underhand finish. Incredible. He was fouled, too, by the way. Shoots the free throw, no good, but rebound to Preston Adams. Long and no good. Ettinger with it. He puts it back up, nothing. And Oz is about to come in there and say, boys, just get out of the way. Let me handle this. He gets a steal right there. There's that backdoor oop to Crane. He's wrapped up. Going to get him for a travel. He kind of bobbled the initial pass, and the pass might have been a little bit. There might have been too much air under it.
I think so. Yeah.
So that allows the defense to kind of adjust to it. Banger, steal, and then turns it right back over to Flowers. Nice hustle there by Adams.
It's a good hustle, and it's a good thing he didn't touch it. West Central basketball. Even if he would have, I'd have taken the hustle.
Yeah, for sure. Crane down to Adams in the post. Kicks it out to Banger. Banger, nice drop pass. Into Adams. Adams is going to probably a travel. Nope, a foul. I thought he traveled. I can't. Sometimes when I sit down up here, folks, you can't see the very bottom. And sometimes I make assumptions and they're wrong.
Yeah.
But I can't stand up all night. I'm old. If anybody out there has any wonderful, tall, comfortable, stool-like chairs, not just stools, but that stool height, and you want to give them away, you want to donate them, we'll take them up here and sit in them for broadcast.
We'll even give you a shout-out if they're comfortable.
Yeah. Don't give me – I'm on a stool right now, and I need something more than that. Ball out of bounds. Going to be Cougar basketball here. 32 seconds left. West Central leads 16-2. Inbound to Walker. Right back into Bangert. Over the top to Adams. Adams is long. No good. Rebound to Luca. Flowers with it. Up ahead to Morrell. An excellent job again by Adams. Stepping up and stopping ball and then going back and finding his defender. Flowers. Finds Beck on the wing. His jump shot rattles around, no good. Rebound. Looks like Cadell had it, but he was on the line. So 1.5 seconds left here, Cougar basketball. Ben's going to get a last-second shot. It's not that big of a deal because it's the first quarter and it's 16-2. But I'd really like the awareness there to know, hey, what time's on the clock? What should we do here to practice that for when it matters sometimes? But anyway, 16-2. Cougars lead that one. Lead this after the first. After the end of the first quarter, 16-2 West Central. The Hawks start with the ball here in the second. That's Beck with it on the wing. Got some substitutions here for the Cougars. We've got Curtis Renner in the game and then Hayden Johns, who just poked that one away, comes up with the steal, trying to find Adams. Adams to Ettinger. Ettinger to the lane. No good. Rebound to Adams. No good. Johns with the rebound. Good, got one to go. Aiden Johns comes in the game and gets a bucket right away. He's guarding Morrell. And Beck's going to get a travel there. 18-2 Cougars. No substitutions so far for the Hawks. Bangert running point here. The Hawks have gone to a 2-3 zone. Bangert running the show, getting people where they need to be. That flare screen for Bangert. Deep three there for Ben, and he gets that one to go. Nothing but net from deep. Cougars in that kind of laid back, just token zone to force that pass right there. That's exactly what this zone's about.
And that's a good lesson to even the youngsters playing, that sometimes, like we've talked about, you don't have to take it from them.
Yeah.
Make them throw those passes if they're not comfortable throwing. And throwing over the top like that leads to a turnover, and you never really touch the ball.
This Abe Bodgene checked into the game, and he gets in and automatically puts up a jumper and nails it, about a 16-footer there. Flowers. Behind the back dribble. Johns with another steal maybe. If he keeps it in bounds, he does. Over to Adams. Adams shot fake. He drives to the bucket. He's going to get fouled and put some crazy English on that to get that thing to go in. So he gets fouled, makes the bucket. Going to get a chance to shoot a free throw here.
Nice job by Adams. You know, gets him leaning with a little shot fake there, takes the advantage to the hole, and keeps the line. We talk about that all the time. Yeah. There's always a line to the basket, and whoever owns the line usually wins the possession, offensively or defensively.
Mm-hmm.
So good job by Adams. And I've seen that out of a lot of the guys. You see Ben using a jab step a lot to get people leaning. Sometimes just a jab step to get them leaning enough so he can get a shot off.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, they're doing a good job.
Nice inbounds pass to my man Curtis Renner there. Another guy for us that just has just great, really good hands and soft touch on the rim, around the rim.
This group, if they stick together in the basketball sense, has some nice role players that could really be big players by the time they're in high school. Yeah. They fully develop, Renner being one of those that I think, you know, he's still in the – you could see him at 6'5", 6'6", you know, the size he is now. And already with a nice soft touch, we've coached him for a couple years as well. You know, keeping these kids interested could be huge for the high school program.
For sure. That's Morrell working on Bonjean. Over the top to Flowers. Flowers they're gonna get bangered on a foul there. I think his first.
It is his first. I believe it's team foul number 2. Here in the second quarter. Almost 3.5 left to go, 27-2 West Central.
Carrollton just looks a little bit out of rhythm offensively. You know, I think this man-to-man defense that the Cougars are playing, they've seen a lot of zone this week, I think, from teams they've played so far. And West Central, pretty solid man-to-man, and it's got them a little bit out of rhythm. Johns with the 3 on the wing. No good. Rebound to Renner. That pass back out to Renner. That jumper short. Morrell with it. Johns hustling. Nice hustle by Hayden Johns to get down there and just affect that layup without fouling. Ettinger up ahead to Walker. Walker gets another one to go. Have yourself a night, kid. So the Cougars are now in a zone. Bonjean comes down with that rebound. He's got the left side. He's going to take it all the way in.
Blocking foul. Nice job using his left hand. I'm giving him a charge if he goes in with his right hand, but he uses his left hand like you should. And it just helps get a shot off, too.
(29-2). 2 minutes and 44 seconds left here in the second quarter. Bonjean's first free throw is not made. Second one's lane violation.
No, I think they got a foul, push off here on Oz.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that'll be foul on Oz Walker. He's trying to get his hands on as many as those basketballs as he can. Morrell brings it down. Johns is at the top of this zone defense. Over to Beck. Beck back to Morrell. Morrell looking to pull the trigger on a three. He's got Beck over there, though. Back to against Johns. Tries to force a pass down the middle. Goes through a bunch of legs. Somehow Walker ends up with it. Up ahead to Ettinger. He's going to drop it off to Johns for layup, but that's no good. Ettinger gets a rebound and mauled, but still comes back down with it and scores. Way to stay with it, Coop. 2 minutes left here in the first half, 31-2, West Central. Flowers right over the top. No good. Ettinger with the long rebound and immediately turns it into a fast break. And a wonderful left-handed finish there. Morrell was charging down on him, and he was able to, not just a regular left-handed layup, with some extension and a flip that keeps that defender from being able to get to it.
The only way you're probably making a shot is with your left hand, so nice job, Mr. Ettinger.
Morrell with the three. That's long. Rebound to Walker. Outlet to Ettinger. He's got Johns up ahead. Way to run the floor, kid. That layup's no good, though. Bonjean tries for the rebound. Out of his hands, ends up with the Hawks. Morrell over the top to Flowers. That corner jumper, nice-looking jumper, just not falling for the Hawks tonight.
What a rebound by Bonjean there. Great body control.
Ettinger comes down and pops a three. Walker, rebound, put back. I feel like that's all I've said. That's 14 points in the first half for Oz Walker. 30 seconds left here. Flowers tips it away. That's going to tell you right there how the kind of night that Carrollton's going to have. But Walker finishes again, just running the floor. Beating everybody down the floor and finishing off the glass. But back to what I was saying about Carrollton is Flowers has been solid all week, finishing everything around the rim. And like he's not even getting things to go tonight for Carrollton. So there's just a lid on the rim for them. 5 seconds left. Bonjean going to get him with a travel. He was trying to find somebody. I think he knew the clock was ticking down. And 4.2 seconds left. I was looking to see if they were going to let Eli check in, but no point here with 4.2 left. Morrell, three-pointer, looked pretty good when it left his hand. It's no good at the buzzer, so at the end of the first half, West Central leads it 37-2. You want to come back for stats? All right. We'll be back here in just a bit. Stay tuned for some first half stats.
Halftime here at Winchester. It's 37-2. West Central with a commanding lead. We have Knox Vortman with us again. You can give us the breakdown on West Central.
It's 37-2 West Central. Osley Walker has 16 points. Cooper Ettinger has 9. Ben Bangert has 3. Preston Adams has 3. Aiden Bonjean has 2. Curtis Renner has 2. Hayden Johns has 2. And Eli Crane has 0. And for Carrollton, Garrett Flowers has 2 points.
So that wraps up the scoring for West Central. West Central, again, led in scoring by Oz Walker. He's also leading rebounder right now with 5. Doing a heck of a job. West Central shooting at 52% from the field. Turnovers a big problem for Carrollton. 15 of them already in the first half. So, again, we have a halftime score of 37-2. Thanks, Knox, for filling us in on all the scoring.
Yep.
And we'll be back in about 8 minutes.
Welcome back, basketball fans. We got a decent number watching us tonight. I spent time thanking other people, but we thank all of you for watching and listening. And while you're watching, if you want to hit that subscribe button, if you haven't already, you don't have to be just a West Central Cougar fan to subscribe to the West Central WC Athletics. It can be anybody.
Yep, like, subscribe. We'll even take the thumbs down, I guess, but at least you're paying attention.
Yeah, I'll take that. Starting the second half here, Cougars lead this one 37-2. Ettinger with a long three, rebound to Crane. Crane puts it back up and in. Looks like the original starting lineup for both teams here. So Crane, Bangert, Ettinger, Adams, and Walker. Morrell, Flowers, Beck, Luca, and Cadell. That's Flowers with the baseline jumper. Long rebound. Kind of comes back to him. It looks like he loses it out of bounds. Carrollton in a 2-3 zone. One pass and Crane for a three. Rebound comes down to Ettinger. I don't know if that was a shot or a pass. It kind of looked like he was trying to get it to Walker on the other side. I hope it was a pass that ended up looking like a shot and not a shot that looked like a pass.
He's got a little grin on him, so that doesn't give us any answer to what it was.
No. Morrell facing that three-person front there, that defense. He's over, dribbles that one kind of off his own leg, tracks it down, attacks the seam. Pass stolen by Walker. One-handed pass up ahead to Ettinger. His left hand is good.
Nice job by Walker, not only with the steal, but eyes up. And he finds his buddy Cooper there for two. 41-2 West Central.
That's Cadell. Back up top to Flowers. Cadell's open in the corner. That jumper, it's a two. Goes 41-4.
And I want to talk a little bit about that. Nice job by Cadell because Ettinger stayed high. The guy stayed on the inside, and he just found space. Cadell found space, that is, and just had a wide open shot.
So lots of missed shots and rebounds down there for West Central. I think that was actually the first missed shot of the game for Walker in that series right there. Missed field goal shot anyway, field goal attempt. They come away empty on that possession. Going to be a kick there from Ettinger. We're going to have a big substitution here come in for the Cougars. We've got Johns, Bonjean, Renner, Smith, and Blevins. Brody Blevins and Hunter Smith, their first time checking into the game tonight.
This is what I'm talking about. If Bonjean's the wing guy is going to end up high, Cadell needs to continue, just like Morrell there, finding space.
That jump shot's no good. Down to Johns. Bonjean's going to be the point guard for this squad on the floor here. Down to Blevins in the post. He turns around, squares up, tries to get a shot off. No good. Renner with a rebound. His own rebound then, and then puts it in. Renner has 4 points tonight. Flowers right around Smith at the top. No good. A lot of people banging into each other and going down there. Bonjean comes up limping a little bit. But it's Cougar basketball. I missed here, so Beck is out of the game. That's Berkey in the game for the Hawks. Johns with the rebound and put back. Flowers. Over to Morrell in the corner. That jumper short. Bonjean having a heck of a time staying on his feet. He's busting his butt to get some rebounds, and he just seems to keep losing his balance. He's going to need that other knee pad before this night's over if he doesn't keep it.
In limited time, he's got 5 rebounds, so he's really doing a great job on the boards.
That's Flowers, gets his own
rebound.
Ends up getting a foul there. I'm not sure on who, but That'll be Bonji. Flowers going to go to the line for a couple of free throws. Flowers tonight has 2 points, and Cadell has the other 2 points for the Hawks. But Flowers gets the first one. Second attempt, no good. Rebound to Johns. 45-5, 2:30 left. Johns finds Renner at the free throw line. Bonjean's three is no good. Johns is there again for the putback, but he misses that one. Johns, I think he's got quite a few rebounds tonight, too. He's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, we'll get that updated here at the end of the quarter.
That's Luca with the post move. Gets a zone rebound. Puts it back up and in. 45-7. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the third. Cadell doing a nice job there. What a give and go there. Blevins gets the post pass, sees Johns cutting, and just does the old give and go handoff. Nice job there by Brody Blevins. Johns is going to get a couple of free throws. First one gets the shooter's roll. If you leave Johns open, you give him enough space, he can knock down some jump shots. Nice rotation on his jumper. Missed the second one, and then pretty quick turnover there, right back to the Cougars. And it went right to All-Stater and Winchester basketball legend Jimmy Evans down there in the front row. Bonjean, they got Smith open in the corner. He gets a corner three. It's a little bit long. Rebound to Cadell. Bonjean's going to pick up a foul. He got out of there just in time. He's still limping from those falls there a little bit earlier. Flowers jumper. No good. Luca battling it. Johns is going to pick up a foul there.
That's John's second foul, team foul number 3 for the quarter.
Beck's going to check in, and Luca's going to go have a seat. Cross screens for the Hawks. That was Harris. Ooh. Hunter Smith going to pick up a quick foul there. That's the Flowers. That jumper over Bonjean partially blocked. Johns comes down with the rebound. 1 minute to go here in the third. Over to Hunter Smith on the wing. Back up top to Bonjean. That's the reversal we're looking for. Johns with a pump fake. Baseline jumper. Didn't quite get it to go.
Didn't get it to go, but nice move. Again, I'm impressed with the 8th graders using their ball skills a little bit. Ball fakes, jab steps, just something to get the defense moving just enough.
Harris with the jumper, no good. Blevins gets the rebound. Outlet to Johns.
Nice strong rebound by Blevins.
Hunter Smith, one dribble to the baseline. Back to Bonjean, over to Johns on the opposite block. He scores over Beck in the lane. That's 7 points tonight for Johns. 10 seconds left to go here in the third. Bonjean playing tough defense on Cadell. That jumper's no good. Johns with the rebound. He'll see. Good decision there, Hayden. The clock running out. No reason to force a half-court shot. So after the end of 3, West Central leads it 48-7. As we start the fourth quarter, got some substitutions in for the Cougars. 7th grader Daxton Littig is in the game, and Ryan Howard in the game for the Cougars. Rebound there to Hunter Smith. So 48-7, this will be running clock here in the fourth quarter. Hunter Smith with an elbow jumper, just a little bit long. Rebound to Littig. Blevins, jump shot, no good. Curtis Renner, just a lot bigger than Morrell, just basically takes it out of his hands and puts it right back up and in. Nice job there by Renner. Over the top to Cadell. Blevins battling. Morrell with the three is good. That's his first. That might be his first points of the game. I think so. Good job by Blevins. Over to Smith. Renner on the wing. Over the top to Blevins. Blevins, one dribble post move. Got him for a travel. He had that helper come down from the top and thought he was going to get a shot to go, but ended up traveling as he tried to adjust. Morrell over to Harris. That's Morrell on top. No good. Rebound long to Luca, and he gets that to go. 50-12 here. Littig pull up three from the top of the key, no good. Looks like good hustle there by the Hawks. I don't know if somebody.
I think they got Daxton with a foul.
Okay, and he made the bucket. So Luca's going to go shoot. A couple of free throws. Luca's going to get one free throw here. And gets it to go. Luca's kind of come alive here. 3 points. 7 points, actually. Emerson Little in the game. That's Ryan Howard jumper. Rebound Blevins. Tries to find Smith. Emerson Little tracks it down, looking for Howard in the corner. He gets that one just a little bit long. Blevins with the rebound, and putback is short. Gets his own rebound. Finds Smith. Smith's jumper in the lane, long and no good. Little ties up Harris. It's going to stay here with the Cougars. Berkey's checking in for the Hawks. Ryan Howard, baseline jumper, just a little bit short. And I think that's going to stay here as well. Smith to Kirkpatrick, into Howard. Just a bit long. Morrell brings it down the floor here. Cougars in a 2-3 zone. That's Flowers. Rattles out. Berkey and Luca battle for the rebound. Ends up in Little's hands. He pushes down the floor. He's looking to find Howard in the... That one, I thought that one actually looked good from up here. Flowers for the Hawks between a couple. The defenders gets fouled on the floor, so we are not to the bonus yet, so it'll be out of bounds Hawks. All right, so checking in will be Renner checking back in the game, Blaine Vortman and Jack Little. And they're joining Hunter Smith and Brody Blevins. Morrell for a corner three, a little bit long. Flowers with the rebound. That shot is blocked. Rebound to Vortman. Little's a point guard, finds Hunter Smith on the wing. Tipped away. Bortman with it. Over the top, looking for Blevins on the block. Knocked away. Jack Little's going to get fouled. Under a minute to go here. Little to Renner. Up top to Bortman. Bortman takes an open three. That's long rebound to Blevins. He's going to get 2 shots. He's going to get a chance to make 2 free throws here. Chance to get himself on the board. And this will essentially end the ball game here as we're ticking down, running clock. So we're down to about 12 seconds. Blevins misses the first. No fives, Blaine. Clocks. And they've stopped the clock so it won't buzz when he's getting ready to shoot. Blevins' second free throw attempt. No good. Ends up in Harris's hands. And that will be the end of the game. The Cougars lead this one, win this one, 50-15. So the first matchups tonight, West Central Cougars are victorious in both the 7th and 8th grade games. And we're going to have some time here. We'll have the Brown County Hornets versus the Triopia Trojans. Do we want to do stats now or we want to come back?
Yeah, we can come on over. I'll have Knoxer. He wants to do the end of the game stats for West Central. Again, it was a 50-15 win on the 8th grade level for West Central. Knox has the individual stats for West Central.
Osley Walker had 16 points. Cooper had 11. Hayden Johns had 7 points. Curtis Renner had 6. Ben Banger had 3. Preston Adams had 3. Eli Crane had 2. Aiden Bonjean had 2. Hunter Smith.
And Aiden is Abe Bonjean. Abe Bonjean had 2. Yep. So good balanced scoring for West Central. That wraps up the 50 points for West Central. Not only just the points, but you think of, somebody like Oz Walker who had 16 points, but he also grabbed 6 rebounds in limited time. 7 rebounds for Hayden Johns and 7 points to go along with it. So we did really well on the rebounding, just like the 7th grade. We pulled down 43 rebounds in that game. So domination on the glass as well as on the scoreboard. 50-15. That moves West Central, both 7th and 8th grade, to 3-0 in the tournament. It drops Carrollton down to 0-3 in their 3 games in the tournament. We have 2 more games tonight, and those 2 games are going to be good ones. They are the Triopia Trojans and the Brown County Hornets. So we've got a good half hour before that will get started. We'll let those teams warm up. We'll get closer to that time. Tune back in about a half hour, and we'll get those games started for you. They should be good ones.
Tonight's matchup is between the Brown County Hornets and the Triopia Trojans.
Dynamite drop in, Monty. Thank you, Knox, for starting us off there. We're 7th grade game, like Knox said, getting ready to tip off. And Triopia gets the tip. And maybe an easy bucket to start. Right up ahead to Howe and a bucket there, 2-0. Starters for the Hornets are Ingram, Shank, Sefton, Flessner, and Wagner. For Triopia, you've got Howe, Seymour, Kinsel, Rhodes, and Sager. Triopia in man-to-man. Ball screen for Flessner. Ball screen for Shank. Nice help there by Howe. Backdoor cut by Flessner on Sager. Gets that layup to go. Nice job there by the Hornets. Triopia overplaying, and Sager gets beat backdoor. The Hornets in a 1-2-2 press here. 10-second violation. Oh, he called a timeout.
Yeah,
I thought he waved. I thought he did a 10-second violation, and I thought it was short. I thought it was a short 10 seconds.
That's what I didn't see any of the hand signals, but I did think it was short. And he got the timeout. 30-second timeout for Triopia. 5:07, still early in this first quarter. Tied up at 2.
Well, hey, it's only 30 seconds, and we're part of the way into it, man. We talked about this game. Excited to watch this game. There's going to be pressure from the Hornets. Triopia is coming out in a man-to-man. Got some good scorers on each team, so this will be an interesting matchup and fun one to watch. Just in case, that was Knox Vortman leading us off. I'm Aaron Littig and Denny Vortman here, broadcast partner. Sager off of a ball screen from Rhodes over to Kinsel. Kinsel guarded by Shank. Getting close to a 5-second call. Gets it into Seymour on Flessner. Going to get a pushing foul on Flessner in there. Seymour and Flessner were battling for position in there, which looks a little odd. Those are two non-post guys, seemingly anyway. Sager in the corner for 3. It's long. Rebound to Wagner. Wagner up ahead to Flessner. Numbers there. Off the glass, no good. Rebound to Sefton. Yeah, and he shuffled them to get a better position. Hornets in their 1-2-2 pressure. And Wagner gets a hand on that one. Takes the lead. Kinsel there just have to ball fake and then bounce pass. Ball fake. Those over-the-top passes are not going to work. Shank gets a steal. Finds Sefton in the middle of the lane. He's up and finishes. 6-2 Hornets. Sager up ahead to Seymour, and Ingram's going to get a foul there. You know, Brown County's doing a pretty good job here of not really hard trying to trap, just enough to make you feel some pressure and make you feel like you have to make a decision. And, sometimes I enjoy those type of presses more than all-out chaos. Ingram gets a steal there. He's going to go all the way in, stolen away by Howe. So we do have somebody came in here that's number 11. That's Jack Cruz in for Triopia as Kensel goes to take a seat. Ingram on the inbounds play, back in the corner. Three-pointer for Ingram, good. 9-2 Hornets. That pass knocked away but ends up in Howe's hands. Stolen away by Ingram in the back. So that's Ingram to Shank on the wing. Triopia had confusion as who was guarding who. Sefton with the rebound of the missed shot over to Wagner. Out to Ingram. Ingram finds Sefton on the block. Nice step-through move by Sefton to finish. Triopia is going to get a quick timeout here. 11-2, the pressure from Brown County. Proven to be a little bit too much right now, and they're making shots. So they're going to take a full timeout, and we'll take it as well. Coach, what do you think here?
Well, very similar to the West Central Triopia game. West Central jumped out 11-3 on them, and then Triopia just kind of calmed down and started to handle the pressure a little bit better from West Central, and they're in the same boat again, digging themselves a hole 11-2 here. But they've just got to calm down, take what the defense is going to give them, and they can't sink so deep. You saw Hal there, deep. Find it up the floor. Rhodes takes it right at Flessner, and it's going to be a foul, and I think that's his second.
Yeah, that is Flessner's second.
And if you're Flessner, you're giving up, 6-7 inches there on him, and you probably just be straight up, be just as effective. And I think that's what Dad and Coach over there is kind of telling him.
Sure. Well, Triopia on that possession on the press, much better job of being patient. But you don't need to dribble into that trap to make it actually collapse on you. Get close enough where you can start to make that defense commit, and then you pass out of it backwards. Rhodes,
it's 1 out of 2.
Triopia coming up with a little bit of pressure themselves here to try and change the pace of this game. Ooh, that's going to be a travel on Shank. One thing, I was not here for the West Central Triopia game, but they have effectively kept the ball out of Howe's hands, and there he goes getting it right back.
Makes a liar out of all of us. You're right, though. Leo's done a nice job of just making sure, and then Wagner's been on him as well, making sure they're locating him. And you better. Probably at the 7th grade level, the best shooter I've seen, definitely in this tournament. But just a good idea of what he's doing with the basketball from a shooting standpoint.
Yep, for sure. Well, and there hasn't been a whole lot of half-court sets for Triopia either, really. It's been like fast breaks or turnovers so far. So that's one reason he hasn't been getting the ball. But he gets both free throws, evidence of his shooting ability that we just talked about. Shank picks up his dribble there. Wagner between two, finishes at the rim. Wagner having himself a nice game so far. 13-5 Brown County. Sager, nice spin dribble for Sager. Just couldn't get the finish at the rim. Rebound down to Ingram. Ingram sees the gap. Oh, wow, nice finish. The extension through the pickup, and then the little scoop shot for the finish. Leo Ingram with a great play right there. Sager. That's Wearies. Over to Sager. Ball screen for Sager. Oh, right look. Just wasn't able to execute the pass. We do have a sub in there that I missed. That's Bryce Hoots in for the Hornets.
Yeah, he would have replaced Flessner earlier
right.
with his second foul.
Kinsel comes in, and Rhodes is going to have a seat.
Hockey sub, Sager back in.
Well, I heard Marshall say, he said my name. Weary's getting his hand on that one to knock it away. It's loose on the ground. Everybody diving. It's going to be Brown County basketball underneath their own basket. They lead this one 15-5. A minute 25 left here in the first. Ingram. Up top to Shank at the free throw line. That's Sefton on the wing. Over to Ingram. High post flash from Sefton. Nothing doing. Backside's wide open for Hoots. Shanks finally finds him. He turns around with that little lefty shot. No good. Rebound to Wearies. That's Howe with it. Under a minute to go. Sager against Shank. That's
nice job by Sager. It was going to be a pick and roll. He rejects the screen from Wearies and takes it right at it. Now nobody's paying attention to the ball. Happy to make a shot. I don't know what happened there. Everybody had their head turned, and Leo took advantage of that. Smart play on both sides. Sager there, getting his defender to lean and rejecting the screen for an easy layup. And then Leo just took the outlet and went.
That's Howe for three. No good. Ingram with the rebound. Up ahead, finds Sefton. Tough play there. Sager hustling. Still ends up in Ingram's hands. He takes a little short jumper. No good. Down to Hoots. Hoots tries to get it to Sefton as the buzzer goes off. He probably just should have shot it right there, but you get a little hectic and don't know what time's left. But nice first quarter there by the Hornets. They lead this one 17-7 after one. Starting the second quarter, Trojans basketball to start with. That's Cruz with it over to Kensel. He's guarded by Hoots. Both Hoots brothers in the game now. Wearies is just camping in the lane in there. Tipped away over to Kensel. A lot of confusion here for Triopia as to what offense they're running here. That's Kensel for three on the wing. Rattles out. Rebound there to Cruz. He loses it. It's going to be out on him. Over to Brown County. Two-three zone here for Triopia. They got Ingram running the point. That's Bryce Hoots. Nope, I had that wrong. That was Easton. This is Bryce. And Coach Fluster is going to take a full timeout. He didn't like the offensive set was not being run correctly, and he's going to value that possession and take a timeout. So we'll take a quick break as well. .5:10 left here in the first half. Brown County ahead 17-7. Easton Hoots over to Wagner. Skip pass. Hoots has it there, guarded by Kensel. Wagner posting up Howe. Ingram with a nice cut. Weary's doing a great job defensively there. Going to get a jump ball. It'll stay here with Brown County. Nice job by Wearies. He just stayed tall, met Ingram as he was coming to his area in the lane, and almost forced a turnover there. Easton Hoots to the elbow. Ingram with it, looking for a cutting Wagner over his head. How? Easton Hoots with a hustle to save that turnover for Brown County. Ooh.
That was so he does travel there, but I do want to talk a little bit more about that because Triopia, had Easton not run that ball down and got to it, was going to have a layup and an easy one. So nice hustle by Easton to get to that ball. Had two Trojans on both sides of him, and he doesn't get it. It's an easy layup for Triopia.
So that's Seymour back in the game for Triopia. So Triopia has Sager, Howe, Seymour, Wearies, and Kensel. Going to go for a ball screen. Nice pass from Sager to Wearies. Excellent job there by Marshall Sager. Wearies with the good screen, roll right down the rail, and a finish.
And a separation. And a lot of people don't even think about that. So Sager's getting the screen, but in order for a good pick and roll to happen, Sager has to get separation away from the screen after the screen happens. And that's what allowed him to actually get an angle, too, to just dump it off. He's got such a great head on his shoulders and awareness of basketball.
He sure does.
If he, of course, he's going to develop, obviously, but he gets an outside shot. I don't know how many teams can stop him. He's just such a smart player.
Yep. Sees the floor, delivers passes. Flessner checks back in. He's got 2 fouls. 4 minutes to go here in the half. Going to stay here. 17-9 in favor of the Hornets.
Brown County jumped out big, 11-2, and it's kind of slowed down just a little bit. Triopia is starting to inch their way back into this.
And Brown County's in the zone. That's Howe from the corner. You can't leave him any room. That kid can shoot it. So he drains a three from the corner. Starting to creep back up on this lead here. Ingram over to Shank. Shank finds Wagner in the post.
Good left hand by Wagner.
Yeah, that thing kind of sat on the back of the rim to go in. Wagner having himself a really nice game. That's 6 points for Wagner. Howe to Kinsel. Kinsel, reverse that thing, man. Get some movement on it. There you go. Reverse it. Good. Now you get Howe over there. Kinsel with the wide open three. Thought about it with the dribble, but decided not to. Ooh.
Yeah, he's shuffling those feet. He's going to have to be careful there when he catches.
Oh.
Yeah, I could hear the coach call.
Yeah, he walked over to him. That was weird. Ingram with the free throw line jumper. Sager with the rebound there. Luckily, that didn't hurt anybody.
Yeah, in fairness to officials, sometimes, I've heard 5 out, and everybody's thinking timeout. It's an actual play they want. Another turnover. Kinsel this time up ahead. Flessner, he throws it away. And he had 2 options. He had Wagner and he had Shank down there.
Wearies and Seymour are going to have a seat, and Cruz and Rhodes check back in for the Trojans. Couple of not great possessions there for Triopia. Luckily, Brown County has not been able to convert on the other end, really. That's a bad pass from Sager. Wagner ends up with it, and he gets a layup. As they were inching closer, Brown County with a little bit of a run. There, they got Sager open with the screen. That's perfect. Marshall, if you ever watch this, you took one too many dribbles. You had Howe in the corner wide open with that defender sucked into you, and you took one dribble, and that defender was able to guard you at that point. And then you can't make the pass. One too many dribbles. Up screens from the Trojans. Rhodes rolls. Pretty wide open if he'd have rolled hard. Kinsel got bailed out by Rhodes on that pass. Over to Sager. 21-12, Brown County. Rhodes with it. Kinsel drives. Floater off the glass. No good. Gets his own rebound. It's no good either. Sefton with the rebound. Double dribble. Oh. Or travel. I don't know what it was.
It was a violation. I would have called it a double as well.
Yeah. Triopia, I think I've seen that a couple of times. They're in this offense, they get rotated around and there's nobody up top, and long rebounds are going to be a track meet for Brown County. Over to Cruz. Yep. Travel. (21-12). Brown County. Shanks running the point for the Hornets. That's a three by Flessner. Long rebound. Cruz chases it down. He's got 3 Brown County defenders chasing him.
Nice hustle by Wagner. And blocks that shot out of bounds. He blocked it kind of from behind.
The old LeBron James chase down right there.
Yeah.
Timing him, let him get out in front, pin it off the glass without the pinning it off the glass part.
In good time, right? Cruz with the shot, no good, bounces around. Rhodes comes away with it. Shot up, foul, and it almost goes.
Rhodes, first free throw rattles in. 21-13. You know, it's right at that. There's a minute and 4 left here, but Triopia, they get a couple of possessions and a couple of scores and get some momentum here and get this within, 4, 3 points, something like that going into half. I'd say that's a win based on how this started for them. Shank down to Sefton. Shank with it up top. That's Ingram. Ingram guarded by Kensel and Cruz. Shank with the three, no good. Wagner with the rebound. Flessner with it, over to Shank again. He drives. Sefton runs right into Rhodes. Back to Shank. That's Leo, 30 seconds left. He's got it on the wing. Flessner with it, Wagner battling with Rhodes. Turnover by Flessner, Howe with it. 20 seconds left, 21-14. Big possession here for Triopia. If they can get a bucket here, I think they can call this successful. Howe looking for that step back three. Gets it to go. Huge shot by Howe.
You got to turn around, though, and Leo just happened to kick it off his own foot. Otherwise, you guys got
Flessner.
You had guys with their head turned. He was going to take it right at him again.
Just seems like Triopia doesn't quite have everybody quite in it yet. Like they're not feeling it, except for Howe, because he just hit a step back three at the buzzer to cut this thing to within 4. And like I said, I think that's a pretty that's good. That's momentum going in for the Trojans, and we'll see. Let's see what adjustments they make at halftime. And 21-17 Hornet lead. We'll be back.
Brown County holds the 4-point lead, 21-17 and half. Knox thinks he has all the stats, so go for it.
All right, starting off with Brown County. Nolan Sefton has 4 points. Liam Flesner has 2. Leo Ingram has 7 points, and Aiden Wagner has 8. For Triopia, Marshall Seeger has 2 points. Drake Rhodes has 3, and Riker Howe has 10. And Nolan Waries has 2 points. And Brown County is up 21-17.
That's right, 21-17. Again, your leading scorers, Wagner from Brown County, Howe from Triopia. Again, it was a big lead for Brown County early. They jumped out all over the Trojans and did a nice job, 11-2. And since then, it's been about maintaining that gap. But late in the second quarter, Triopia hit a couple big shots to close it within 4. So we're going to have a good one as we head into the second half. We'll have that for you in about 7 minutes.
21-17 after the first half in favor of Brown County. Triopia just steadily cut into that lead throughout the first half, and big shot by Howe at the end. And as Denny just pointed out, they make that shot, get it a 4-point lead, and then they get a chance here with the ball, first possession of the game here in the second half. So they take advantage of that. That'll be huge. They set Howe up for a three-pointer to start it. Nothing. Rhodes against Shank. Rebound to Wearies, no good. Plenty of opportunities right there for the Trojans. Couldn't convert.
Yep, Triopia cut the lead, but let's give Brown County credit. They came out early and just, quite frankly, outworked them until Triopia kind of woke up.
Flessner to Shank. Flessner drives him that middle seam there, that 2-3 defense. Shank over the top to Ingram. Ingram hits Sefton, flash into the high post. Sager, yeah.
He was getting, Mr. Olson, the official, was getting some help for the crowd, and he appreciated that.
He wanted to let him know that thanks for the help.
Yep.
Flessner to Wagner. That's Sefton, top of the key. He's got a lane. Nice shot fake to get Rhodes up and draw the foul.
Sefton, one of those kids that, again, we've played this group quite a bit as well. As, we've coached for many years with him. And he's the one that has improved, I think, from last year to this year the most as far as being a guy that's looking to do some things.
Yeah, I agree. He's gotten bigger, too.
Yeah.
Like that. Like, I almost didn't recognize him this year.
One of those guys that's slowly getting better every game that we've seen him, too.
Yeah, he missed both free throws. Howe to Sager. Brown County in man-to-man to start this second half. Shanks guarding Kinsel. Kinsel drives in the lane, no good. Sager gets the rebound in the corner. He's going to reset. Weary's on the other side. Blocked by Ingram. He might have got away with one there. Rhodes gets the rebound. Jumper no good. Kinsel going to get him for a travel.
Yep. I love watching the coach from Brown County down there, Flessner. He's about as animated as it gets. And he's had enough of the offensive rebounding, too.
Yeah, he has.
From Triopia. He's done a switch on the defense. Assignments, that is. Ooh. Flessner may have got away with one. Shank with a nice little jab step made Howell really drop step. Here's Ingram to the baseline, kicks it out to Flessner. He skips it over to Shank. Nothing really. Wide open Ingram gets blocked by Rhodes.
Nice play by Rhodes there to avoid the foul and get the block.
Exactly, because the one thing Leo does really well is uses his body and can shoot from many different angles. Nice pick and roll. Rhodes puts it in. Nice little bounce pass from Sager.
I'd go to that until they stop it.
And West Central struggled with that same thing. That's that little pick and roll. Timeout, Brown County. They're not liking the energy. 3:33 left to go in the third quarter. 21-19 Hornets.
21-19 in favor of the Hornets. That timeout, we'll see what that does for Brown County.
Ingram spins into trouble there. He kicks it back out to Shank into the corner to Wagner. Wagner fires one up. Battle for the rebound. Sefton, nice job keeping that ball alive. Flessner comes down with it, but it's Sefton's work that keeps the ball alive. Ingram looking to do something. Kicks it out to Wagner. Nothing going. Triopia's doing a much better job being fundamental defensively, staying in front. Oh, except for I just jinxed him. Rhodes left his feet on that shot fake. Skip over to Flessner. He throws one up there. No good. Weary's had it. Nice job by Sefton again. Just working on the backside of things, getting his hand on the ball. Not getting the rebound, but keeping it alive.
Triopia's just lost some aggression on this play right as Kensel gets a steal and jumps into pass.
That's happened all game, right? Just when we want to point something out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I'm not going to say anything.
Sager gets the high screen. He kicks it in the corner. That's the one you don't want to leave. In and out. That's Rhodes with the basketball. He skips it over to Kensel into the corner. Nice extra pass. Sager throws it up, and it's long.
Rhodes just had a really nice game, like kind of a subtle game. Some rebounds, block shots, some nice finishes when his team needed it. So Rhodes playing well tonight for him.
Wow, they're coming in at the same time. The Hoots twins. Always hard.
It would also be easier if they didn't have similar numbers. Why do we have to go 1-4 and 4-4?
Yeah. I think they did that on purpose.
I think they did too.
Bryson Easton at the top of the zone. Sager crosses the timeline here. He's over on the wing to Cruz. Nothing going. And it's going to be a foul. Had to be something.
Yeah.
On Bryce.
Triopia stacks it up on the rail. Cruz, that's Rhodes. Nice shot fake and take to the basket. Rhodes looking like an absolute baller on that play. A shot fake, split defenders. That ties it up 21-21.
Bryce Hoots with the basketball, skips it over to brother who's just begging for it, but wide open. Nice little back cut by Easton. Took him a while to get it, but he was getting hounded. And nice job by Leo. In space again. Weary's catches it what he thinks is going to be wide open, turns, and there he is.
You think, like, if they go home after the game and he doesn't make that pass, and you think that he's going, dude, I was wide open for 5 minutes.
Well,
Get your eyes up.
I was a twin, and I know I would have.
You still are a twin, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't have said it that way. Ingram with the basketball. 1:15 left in this one. We have a good one. 23-21 Hornets. Nice move by Hoots. He gets it blocked, but it was a good move. I like what he did there. Split the defenders. Just somebody got their hand on it at the last second. There's Sager.
They had that flare screen set up for Howe, and Sager went the opposite direction.
Rhodes into Wearies. It gets knocked away by Wagner.
Just too late. It was open for a good 3 or 4 seconds.
Yep. He got it pinned on his hip there, and that being Ingram.
About 40 seconds left here. Hornets lead at 23-21. They're looking for Howe in the corner. They get Rhodes. Ooh.
I'm going to defend Rhodes there. I don't know how that isn't a foul.
Yeah, I agree.
Good job by Kensel, kind of jumping at Ingram, and then it forced Easton, who thought he had an open guy, into a violation.
That's Cruz. Into Sager. He got Rhodes right in the middle. Rhodes continues his great play tonight. Nice pass by Sager.
Oh, and just nice job by Kensel. You just got to, and this might be a good time to sub Leo out. You got 23 seconds left. He's a little rattled and has been in the last 3 possessions. I'm just playing coach. I can do that up here.
Yes, you
but
can.
Leo's very important to what they're doing, too. So
I agree, bud.
we got to get him over there, just calm him down a little bit. He's got to be there not only physically but mentally in this fourth quarter, because a lot of what they do goes through him. There's Hal deep into the corner. No good. Nice rebound by Easton. It came right at him. Here comes Brown County. Long shot. No good. And that's how the quarter will end. All tied up.
Wow. Great quarter there. I thought Hal had a chance. He could have ended the last 2 quarters with threes, big shot threes, but he missed that last one. So we'll come right back. After 3 quarters of basketball here in this 7th grade matchup, it's tied up 23-23.
Triopia held Brown County to just 2 points in that third quarter.
Yeah, he didn't touch that.
I don't think he did. I know it looked like he did, probably from coaches. He would have been blocked a little bit, perspective, but I think they were all on that one.
That's 3 big defensive plays from Kinsel here. And, the steals and the forced turnovers down here, and then that one right there. Kinsel with some big plays. He sets a screen to get Howe free for a 3, and he drains that one 26-23. One thing I like watching about Howe, he never seems to get rattled about anything. If he's missed 3 in a row or done this or done that, it doesn't really matter.
Nice shot fake by Easton. Easton hoots. He misses the shot, but good shot fake there. 26-23 Triopia.
That's Cruz. Over to Sager. Sager to Kinsel. Rhodes flashes high post. They get Howe back in the corner wide open. It's short. Ends up back in his hands. 1 dribble jumper, no good. Rhodes battling for the rebound. So's Cruz. Wagner comes up with it. Good hustle there by Sager, Kinsel, Cruz, really everybody down there. Wagner diving for the ball. And I'm going to make a mention right there because I just saw that. So all that scrum on the floor right there. All the kids are on the floor hustling. They call a jump ball, and the ball gets left on the floor. Riker Howe comes running. The ball kind of rolls over to the official, and Riker Howe comes running over, picks it up at his feet, and lifts it up to him. And the official gave him a very thank you, son. And those are the things that make a difference. So we got this timeout here again. (23-26). Triopia has the first lead of the game for them. Howe has 13 points. Rhodes with a really great game so far. Drake Rhodes, great game for the Trojans. Doing more than just scoring. He's got 9, but doing a lot. Triopia has the ball inbounds right to Howe. He gets an open 3 and drains another one. Riker Howe is again catching fire, 29-23.
That's 16 points for Howe.
Parker Kensel with a big steal. He saves it. Oh.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's good hustle, man.
And that's a good job by Rhodes to go over there and pick his teammate up. It's just heat of the moment. Your brain's going faster.
Big defensive plays. (29-23), 4:24 left to go in this game. Triopia has hit a hot streak here in the last in this quarter and taken the lead and extended it some. Brown County, that's Flessner with it. Over to Shank. Shank to Flessner. They find Ingram on the wing. Ball screen for Ingram. Ingram guarded by Cruz. Flessner left a little bit of space. He comes off the ball screen. Ingram looking for anybody. Screen from Sefton. He rolls. Nothing. Ingram to the baseline. His pass is blocked by Rhodes. Now, Triopia, just take your time here. You're up by 6. They don't have to force anything. To Rhodes, to Sager back out top. Triopia's defense is really stymied. That's a new word, stymied. Brown County in this second half. It's kind of looks almost a little bit like a matchup zone or something. And they've just not been able to dribble penetrate, haven't gotten any real great open looks on the perimeter. And Parker Kensel up here just trying to cause as much havoc as he can. Not allowing Brown County to be easy bringing it up. Ingram over to Flessner. Ingram guarded by Howe. He dribbles into the paint. And he gets the hoop and the harm here. Going to go to the line for a chance to finish the three-point play.
That's just Leo being Leo.
Yeah.
You know, just, again, we've talked about him and his body control, and he's been doing it for a long time, and we've watched him do it.
He needed that. Great rebound in traffic by Rhodes there.
And it'll be interesting, the strategy. Sometimes teams get a lead like this in a close game and they want to kind of sit on it. Stay aggressive. There's a lot of clock left here. Sager with the basketball, skips it over the wing to Cruz. Back up to Sager. To Cruz.
Sager's going to have to watch Wagner. He's starting to creep up, so he's not going to be able to. Nice pass from Sager to Rhodes. Finds Kensel up top. Triopia is being super patient right now, which is great. Not playing to lose, not trying to hold the ball, just being really picky on what they get. Good screen there by Rhodes. That's completely legal. Just because it hurt doesn't mean it's illegal.
He's getting close. I think that was the O part. Shooter here. Coming up on 2 minutes to go. And Ingram knocks it away.
Almost.
And this is where you start to have to start thinking about how you want to use your fouls. Brown County, again, with 0 team fouls, and you know the new rule. You got to get 5 every quarter to get them to the line. So
great point right there. I keep forgetting about some of that.
It's a nice, again, we talked about this. I like the rule in the fact that it keeps the game moving a little bit. You could, we've been in games where, you'll get into the 6th foul or late in the first quarter, and then you're shooting a bonus or 2 shots for a quarter and a little over a quarter, and it can really drag a game out. So I like this. I think it speeds it up.
Except for, let me give you a counterpoint, like what's about to happen right now.
Right.
Like the whole part of the game until the last 2 minutes, it's all sped up. But now, you're going to, they're in a situation, I think you'll see a lot of times where you're having to do 4 fouls.
But I think that in Brown County, I think that works in Brown County's favor. I mean, I don't see anybody in foul trouble, so now I can be super aggressive, and I'm not overly hurt by an early foul, and I might get a steal. You never know. So
good point.
I'm looking to be overly aggressive.
Oh, they get Howe for an easy. That's actually
not a bad foul.
Yeah, really good foul if they do that on the ground. They don't give him the NBA continuation there. LeBron James would be shooting free throws right now. Wearies ends up with it. Going to get a push from Flessner in the back.
And that's going to be Flessner's fourth, and he almost had it. He almost had it.
Yeah. And again, I mean, besides the fact that that's his fourth foul, that foul doesn't hurt them. They need some more.
And there you go. That could have been a foul, but it was a steal. You know, it was one of those 50-50 things.
Yep.
And I know Kinsel's looking for the foul, and he might have had it.
But so that's Wagner gets that layup. That's going to be a tough pass and a turnover. I knew that was going to happen right there. So Triopia, what do they got? 2 timeouts left? Each team has 2 left?
Each team has 2 timeouts. Each team has 2 fouls, team fouls that is. And there's 1:38 to go. You're going to leave Leo open?
Well, they weren't really ready. I think they got confused on what was happening. And Coach Flessner calls a timeout with Ingram about to get trapped in the corner. Big bucket, steal and bucket there by Wagner to cut the lead to 2, 29-27 in favor of the Trojans. Looks like it's a 30-second timeout. So what do you think?
Well, in that last possession, I like the fact that Ingram has the confidence to take that shot, but I also like the fact that he didn't stop playing. He comes up with his own rebound. You know, it kind of caught Triopia flat-footed. And then finally a good timeout by Coach. You know, he ended up getting trapped in the corner. So save the possession, reboot, see if you can get a tie here as you start creeping up to about a minute left to play.
Brown County's going to keep – they're probably going to ratchet up the pressure now, and how Triopia handles that is probably going to be very, very key in what happens here. So 29-27 Triopia. Watch for kind of a special play here to get an easy bucket. Ingram with it on the block. Nice play there by Ingram. He was getting swiped and swatted at, and he ties it up. They get it to Howe in the corner. Sager comes back across the middle. Kinsel with it. That ball's rolling around on the ground, ends up in Brown County's hands. Flessner with a great hustle play to save that and flip it up to Ingram.
And there's a foul on Kinsel there. Still doesn't hurt Triopia. It's only Kinsel's first foul.
(29-29), right at a minute left here. Shank over to Ingram. Wagner is posting up, but goes and sets a ball screen for Ingram. Back up top to Shank.
Oh,
yeah, he traveled. That's a great job. That's another great play by Kinsel there because Shank was open and Kinsel just hustled to close out and made Shank have to make a decision. Do I want to shoot this? And that caused the feet shuffle.
And it was very good, not only what you're talking about, because Leo was standing in the corner ready to take a wide open shot.
Yeah.
So
47 seconds left, 29-29. They were looking for Howe on that cut through. Kinsel up to Wearies. They break the press there. They get a chance here to calm down a little bit. Oh,
if he wouldn't have reacted.
Yeah, he might have got away with it.
Got away with it. Oh, man. Sager double dribbles.
Marshall right there. But if you want to get it to Howe in the corner, you got to dribble closer to him. That's going to be a tough pass from the logo all the way to the corner anyway.
You can still be super aggressive defensively here, guys.
Yeah, a foul's not going to hurt anything.
Foul's not going to hurt anything, but you're leaving a good shooter in Ingram wide open in a lot of ways.
Weary's with it up there. Sager up against Ingram. He's going to bounce him back. Kinsel coming over for that steal. 12.3 seconds left, and Brown County gets a timeout. They have one left, and they're going to draw up the play to try and win this ball game. Who do you think is going to get the last shot?
I think you got to go with Ingram. And isn't that funny? You know, a sixth grader putting a lot of. I'm going to Ingram, and I'm putting Wagner on the opposite block of Ingram. You know, the opposite side of where he's going to shoot, and I expect Wagner to be just stronger. And if the shot doesn't go, put him in a good position to be successful. If I'm Triopia, my game plan is I still have I have one foul to give. I still have one foul to give. I don't have to foul, you know, within 2 seconds, but if I don't like what I see or I got somebody attacking me and it has an advantage on me, not on the shot, but I'm going to take my shot at a foul, and that's exactly what I would tell these guys. I don't see anybody in foul trouble. Sager has 2, you know, but it's fourth quarter action. So, and that's the fun part about being up here.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would do. And it would probably work if I was down there.
Yeah. Well, and if it doesn't, they didn't explain it right.
Yeah.
12.3 seconds. Shank having trouble getting it in. About to be a 5-second call. Wow, great defense there by Triopia. They come out of a timeout and create a 5-second call on the Hornets. So now Triopia gets the chance to draw up their play, game-winning play. I don't even think we have to ask who's going to get this ball, but we'll let you all think about it, and we'll come back after this full timeout. (29-29), 12.3 seconds left. Triopia has the ball just on the other side of half court of their basket. They set up in the line. They get Howe going this way. They get Sager the ball. He's over the top to Wearies. Wearies tries to find Howe. It bounces off his legs. Sager saves it. Timeout.
Oh, I got a closed fist. It's not going to hurt Brown County.
No.
Again, if I'm Brown County now, same. Well,
this helps them a little bit.
Yeah.
They can get one pass and a shot here if they want instead of having to come up against some pressure maybe. So 4.7 seconds left. And
he's going to use his last timeout, Triopia.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, you just want to emphasize here, you know, where the ball is thrown is so important. If you got to throw it in, you got to throw it towards the basket. You got to throw it towards your basket. Nothing can go that way, and if it does, you better make sure the pass is complete. 4.7 seconds, I know in a youngster's world is 2 dribbles and a shot.
Yeah.
But it's really a long time, and that's another thing I would emphasize in the timeout. It's like, you know, we're taking the last shot. 4.7 seconds is an eternity, really, in basketball as far as getting down the floor.
It is, but, you know, especially for a shooter, if it's a one pass and you get a shot, you can shot fake, dribble, and shoot. But if you get it to the middle of the floor at the logo as your entry pass, you got to do something quick with it there. You're going to run out of time for a pass to somebody else.
Yeah.
So I think you want to play that gets something going to where you get a pass and let your best guy get a shot at it anyway, because you want to shoot kind of quick for a chance for a rebound. They got Howe in the opposite corner where the ball's coming in. I'm assuming there's going to be some screens coming his way. No, they go to Sager up top. 3 seconds. He's going to get a look at it. That's Wearies. It's up. No good. We're going to overtime here. Overtime in the 7th grade game.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? It's been a good night. We're going to take the break to rest the pipes here for a little bit, and we'll come right back. Some exciting overtime action here for the 7th grade game. We've been telling you last night, we talked about it during the first game, that these were going to be good games tonight, and we did not lie to you. You can trust old Denny and Aaron.
Well, if I'm Rhodes, I'm tipping ahead right now to Weary. So I'm not tipping back. There's a huge disadvantage here. And if I'm coach, I'm yelling it right now. Oh,
ends up with Ingram.
Not the guy you want. Ingram with the basketball into the corner, and he's fouled by Kensel. Now here's where, and I guess this is my first time.
Yeah.
4 fouls, team fouls now on Triopia. So the overtime must carry the regulation fouls.
Yeah. I'm guessing.
This is my
would they reset normally in an overtime?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm not as familiar with the rule.
Yeah, me either. So that's Flessner, long jumper. Wagner with that opposite side rebound you talked about earlier, no good. Rebound to Rhodes. Brown County gets the first possession there in the overtime and comes up empty, so Triopia gets a chance to score first. Good screen by Rhodes, screen and roll. Misses that one, and we're going to get a foul on Weary's here, I'm sure.
Just enough of the ball. And I think it was Wagner, wasn't it? Just got enough of the ball. Good strong move to the basket. And it'll be Ingram at the free throw line for 2 shots. That's the 5th team foul for Triopia, so that was huge. Not only the missed shot, but the foul behind it.
Yep. Ingram with 2 free throws. Gets the first. Big free throws from Ingram. Chance to give his team a 2-point lead. Ingram's second free throw is good. 2 big free throws from the 6th grader. Watch out for the pressure here. Rhodes. That worked out for them. Ends up in Howell's hands, and he hits a floater on the baseline to tie it back up. That worked out really well for them with Rhodes deciding to dribble through the press there.
18 points for Howell. A little runner for Flessner. Battle for the rebound. Wagner had it. Why he didn't take it back up. Have confidence in that. You're a big, strong kid. Ooh. Almost got caught again, Leo did.
On the hip?
Yep.
I was watching the opposite side. I couldn't see what it was. Leo with the spin dribble. They're setting a lot of screens. Over to Flessner. Flessner up top. Sefton's pretty much wide open down there. I mean, there's not really any physical activity going on Sefton. Flessner drives the lane, flips up a floater, and it goes. 33-31, Brown County. Ooh, that was scaring me for a second. They got Howe up top. They're going to ball screen for Howell. Weary's rolls. He's got Flessner on him. He's got the matchup. Rhodes battling again. Chases that rebound down. Gets it to Howe up top. Howe to Kensel. Kensel with a Kind of a wild pass over to Howe. He couldn't track it down. Under a minute left here. Brown County leads it. If you don't get a steal right away, and they get it to Sefton, who's wide open, you got to be a little bit crazier than this, fellas. Yep. He's definitely traveling. That's going to get Bryce Hoots into the game. .9 seconds left. Brown County leads it by 2, 33-31. Triopia needs a score on this possession here. Time's ticking down. That's Sager. Sager with the travel in the lane, so that's going to turn that back over. Now it's Brown County basketball. Triopia pressuring into Ingram. Over the top to Wagner. Almost caused a travel there. Blocked by Wearies right down to Howe. Howe has a chance here on the right side. He doesn't really have numbers there. That's Rhodes. No good. Rebound down to Hoots. Brown County calls a timeout. 22.5 seconds left here. Nice. That's a couple of nice moves from Rhodes there. Like shot fakes on the wing, and it's a really good shot fake, and is able to do like a push cross, get to his left hand, and get down to the lane. He just didn't quite get that one to fall. Those were all falling in the first half. Second half, it didn't quite go.
Well, I thought momentum changed really quick when Wagner blocked, kind of just barely got a block on Rhodes there here in overtime when it was going to be a clear layup. And I can't say enough about the Wagner kid just hustling. He was slightly out of position on the screen and roll. The Rhodes kid gets it. He's going for a wide open layup, and it wasn't like swatted out of bounds. He just got enough of it to make him miss that shot. And since then, it kept the advantage towards Brown County. So if we come back to a 2-point win at the end of this one, I think that's got to be one of the plays you look at and be like, that saved us. So good job for him. You talk a lot about some of these guys. Wagner has 10 points, but he does so much more other than, just scoring.
True.
He's an active defender. He rebounds well. He's been playing junior high basketball. This is his second year. He played as a sixth grader last year and started with that group. So we'll see what's in store here at the end. They want to go there. And they do. Ingram's in trouble
for that trap. Over to Flessner. Flessner turns it over.
We're going to have 15 seconds here. What's going to happen? You better locate your shooter.
They have no timeouts. Nice find. That's Kinsel. It goes right to him. He misses it. Rhodes with a huge rebound. And he's going to get fouled and have a chance to go shoot free throws. I mean, it's just watching here. It looks like people are upset that there was a foul called, and it looked like it got all hand, and his hand ripped off of that ball.
Yeah, it was definitely a foul.
Rhodes gets the first one. He's pumped. He looks like he doesn't. He looks like he doesn't even know that this free throw is about to tie the game up.
If I'm Triopia,
he feels comfortable.
Yeah, if I'm Triopia, I'm going for the rebound hard. You're not going to get a foul on a made basket per se, but you've got to get a foul if he misses this one.
He gets his own rebound. He gets fouled again. Rhodes is just having an amazing, amazing game. Like, really doing well. He's all over the place. Rebounds, defending, block shots.
And Coach's son gets the brunt of this one, even though I think he called. That's his fifth foul. Coach is getting the brunt of this one. Oh, Liam, sorry about that. I know what's like. I know Blaine knows what it's like, Liam. But he's asking for someone to box out the shooter. The shooter got the rebound, and good job for Rhodes being aggressive. But whose man was that? I guess is. And if you happen to be a coach's son and be in that area, you're definitely it.
That's true. Rhodes is going to get two more free throws here. 33 32. He ties it up with that one. There's 3.1 seconds left. This free throw has a chance to, we can't say end it because there's 3.1 seconds left.
Yeah.
Brown County Rhodes' a second free throw. Long. It's tied. It ends up on the ground. That's going to be a second overtime, 33-33. We're going to go for some more here. I know that Flessner now is fouled out, so he won't be available for this extra overtime. But what a game, folks. Stick with us. We're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be right back for a second overtime. Basketball fans, you've had a good one here tonight. We're going to go another 3 minutes. 33-33.
They're going to have to do it without Flessner. He fouled out, but I have a huge amount of faith in the Hoots, Bryce Hoots here, who's a very headsy athlete. We'll just put it that way. We see him on the baseball field, and, of course, I've seen enough of him on the basketball court. He'll do all right. Flare screen for Ingram, nothing going. They had it somewhat defended. He skips it back over to Bryce Hoots. Shank now with the basketball. I think you have something on that fade screen. I think Triopia is sucking themselves way in and leaving Leo a little too much room. Nice backdoor cut. What a headsy play by Bryce Hoots. There it is. Yep. That's my confidence. That's my boy right there.
Good, nice play there. So that's the second time the Hoots boys have come in and got that back door.
Yeah, way to make me look good, too.
Howell comes off a screen, shoots that three, no good. Rebound to Ingram. Brown County up 35-33. Over to Shank. Shank looking for Sefton on the block. Good deep.
Yep, he did. He switched his pivot feet.
I don't know if Coach Flessner is going to have a voice for the 8th grade game. He's wearing that. Those vocal cords are stretched right now. Howe thought about hitting that one right there into Weary's. Weary's no good. He gets his rebound though, and that's going to be a foul on. That's a foul on Ingram.
And it was. If you're watching this later, Leo, you just stop playing just for a split second. It only takes that. Weary's took a shot and then slid right in on the inside of you.
Weary's first free throw is no good. He'll get another shot at it here. 35-33, 1:37 left in the second overtime. Weary's, the other one rolls out. Ingram.
Nice rebound by Ingram. Good, strong rebound. And they foul him 90 feet from the basket.
And that is just simply something that if any of you heard us, have watched any other games this week so far, we talk a lot about just reaching for no reason. Like you don't have to have a steal right there. If you want to pressure, you don't have to reach to try and knock something away. And kids are doing it, every team, everywhere, just trying to get a steal every time, and you just don't have to. Ingram gets that free throw to go. And I'm, of everybody on Brown County's team, this is probably the last guy you want to foul that far away from the basket.
Yeah, you're right. Not even as a fourth grader 2 years ago would you want to foul this kid.
No.
15 points for Ingram. Minute and a half left to go in the second overtime. Brown County now up 4. One of the bigger leads we've seen in a while.
Sager over to Kinsel. Howell's barely gotten any shots in these overtimes. He's going to get one here maybe. I thought he'd come off of that screen. Throws that pass over Kinsel's head. Out of bounds, turnover, so Leary's comes out. That's Henson that comes in. No. Why did I say Henson? That's Cruz. Ingram gets it going down the sideline. He's going to attack at Rhodes.
No, good decision.
Yeah.
Good, smart decision, pulling it out. He didn't have. It was going to be contested, whatever he was going to get. If it was middle of the third quarter, absolutely.
Shank down to Wagner. Back up to Shank. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, they're yelling foul. That's something that I always have thought about too, is like, why, whenever your coaches are yelling foul, why is that so hard for them to process sometimes? Whenever most of the time you're fouling when they don't want you to, when the coach doesn't want you to. But when they actually want it, it's like everybody has a brain freeze. Shank's free throw is short.
Job by Leo coming up and giving him some encouragement. Seen that on both sides of both teams doing that, picking their buddies up.
Second one's missed. Rebound to Rhodes. Got to get an outlet pass. Get up the floor. I'd find Howe. Good pass to Kinsel from Sager. He gets that to go. 37-35. 2-point game here. They get it to Ingram. 26 seconds. Howe almost with a steal there that would have been huge. Maybe 10 seconds. Nope. Wagner to Sefton. Sefton shot fake, gets Rhodes up. Layup by Sefton, 39-35. 10 seconds to go. Sager finds Howe. Howe's just got to find a way to rise up and get a shot there. Kinsel back to Howe right there. Three's no good. Rebound to Wagner, and that's going to do it. Brown County fights and gets that W. What a great game. 2 overtimes. Brown County finishes 39-35 as the victor. And I don't know, not much to say. We said it was going to be a fun game. We didn't lie. There it was. I imagine the 8th grade game. I can't call 2 double overtimes for I can't call double overtimes for the 8th grade game, but it's going to be a fun game to watch too. So come back and join us here for the 8th grade game.
Exciting game in game number 3. It was double overtime win. The Hornets take care of the Trojans 39-35. Knox has a few stats for you.
Seeger had 2 points. Kinsel had 2 points. Rhodes had 11 points. Howe had 18 points. And Wearies had 2 points for the Triopia Trojans. For the Brown County Hornets, Stephen had 4 points. Flesner had 4. Hoots had 2. Ingram had 5. Wagner had 10 points.
Correction, Ingram had 15
15
of the points. So that's how that one ended. It was a good one, 39-35. Excited about seeing this one as well, as we have 2 very good teams on the floor, the Brown County Hornets and the Triopia Trojans. We'll be back in about 10 minutes for that 8th grade game.
After that 7th grade game, folks, here we go with an 8th grade game. Again, should be a highly contested ball game. Been looking forward to it. So Brown County comes out on top in the 7th grade game, and now we see what the older kids can do. Starting for the Hornets would be Market, Cassing, Little, Ingram, and Agins. For the Trojans, you've got Struby, Rogie, Embley, Nethery, and Mueller. That's a cutting Market to the lane and finish right off the bat. So that's Nethery with the ball. Over to Struby. Break the press with a few dribbles and one pass. That's Rogie. Misses that one with some contact. Rebound down to Brown County.
Nice pass. I just think it caught Rogie by surprise just a little bit. Wasn't ready to go up quick enough. Nice pass by Cassing underneath the Little. They make it look easy, don't they?
Yep, they sure do. So that's Nethery. Over to Struby. Struby, don't stop there.
Oh. A nice job by Struby to just kind of catch it before he crossed. Then he did the ultimate no-no twice. There's two things there. One, don't stop in the corner once you cross, and don't take one dribble. Keep that dribble. If you're going to cross, you better go.
Yeah. Don't tentatively cross that line. Nethery with the turnaround jumper, trying to get that over two people. 4-0 Brown County early on. Brown County's, that's Triopia, 2-3 zone. Little finds some space in the middle, over the top to Agins. We talked about Agins the other night, like he might be one of those kids that with just some more time. And there he is, 6-0. That pass is going to be stolen there by Ingram. Ingram finds Market had the layup there. That's an extra pass they didn't need. Little. And Struby ends up with it.
It's going to be a foul on Ingram. I would agree with Coach. It's probably not a foul, but the way in which you're reaching 90 feet from the basket, you probably deserve it anyway. So that's why I'm going with it. Market with the steal. Making it look easy.
I don't love this. They got this trap set up, and they're making one pass ahead, essentially right into where they want to trap them.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather go one way with the dribble, make something happen, have an opposite guy back a little bit, pass backwards, and then advance the ball that way. Because the first pass they're making is right into the trap that they want to do. But he may have told people that, and that's just not what they're doing. So quick 30-second timeout there for Triopia. Brown County coming out to a hot start, 8-2, and all layups.
Doesn't hurt to have a 6'2", 6'3". I don't even know how tall Market is now. He's grown quite a bit on the point of this.
Yeah, I don't know either, but he is definitely. He's taller than I am. I know that. I'm not tall.
Yeah, no. Not even when you had hair.
I was not. That's Nethery up top, out to Embley. Embley swings it over to Struby. Struby taking a look, back to Embley. Going to get a push on Market.
Market's first foul. Second team foul for the Hornets. 8-0 Brown County.
Did I say 8-2 earlier? I think I did.
I don't know.
I thought I saw a 2 up there. It's been a long week.
It has.
Struby, left-handed dribble, out to Mueller.
They're not even interested in guarding Mueller that far out from the basket.
It's Nethery with the pull-up 3 right in Cassing's face there. That's good.
Better turn around. Here they come.
Nice ball fake. Three-pointer was no good, but they get it ahead to Nethery, and he going to get a foul there on Cassing. He misses a layup. Good call there by Matt Olson. It wasn't any action up top around. I think it got him in the head. And he indicated that. And Cassing shook his head like, yeah, I think I elbowed him right in the noggin. This is the first. Second one's good. 8-4. Over to Ingram on the wing, guarded by Embley. He finds Market at the free throw line. Cassing wide open for a 3. A lot of arch on that, no good. Little with the rebound. Finds a cutting Cassing. It tips off of his hands over to Rogie. Rogie over top. Nethery with another pull-up 3. Nice play right there. Those are tough shots. Ingram steps into one. Just as smooth as an open, freshly opened country crock butter thing at the top, man.
I don't know where you're going on that. He is smooth, though. Everything about him is
smooth.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I don't know where you were going with the butter.
Yeah, like when you first pull the seal on country crock butter, all that's nice and flat up there, not jagged from the knives going in it. It's nice and smooth right there.
All right, I got you.
Man, it didn't land well, did it?
No. It's not aging well either.
Market with it right on the post. Long, Agins with the rebound. It rattles around. Market with another rebound. He's going to get a foul and go to the free throw line. 11-7 on some pretty tough shots from Avery Nethery, keeping Triopia in the game here. First free throw's no good, short. Second one's good. That's just forcing it in there way too much. Get a tip. Look ahead. They know once they get a steal that people are filling the lanes and they need to grab it and just start looking ahead. Rogie to Embley.
What Brown County does, they do it so well. They don't let you get comfortable. You can see they shifted into a 1-2-2 on that one where they'd been doing it a little differently the time before. So just when you think you got them figured out, they're so good at just shifting up on you.
Nethery again. That one was even a little bit deeper. If he stays this hot this game, it's going to be interesting to watch. Cassing with it in the corner. That's short. Rebound somehow finds its way to Market, and then he's going to get fouled on the floor.
Not a bad foul, as it's only the second team foul. It'll be on Mueller, his first. And
that's going to bring Nerganaw in the game. Struby's going to go have a seat for the Trojans. Nice play there by the Hornets to get Market an easy layup on the inbounds play. Over the top to Embley. They just recover, get in lanes, get hands on passes. They just do such a good job of reading, reacting, and getting to where they need to be. Over the top, a pass is knocked away, ends up in Market's hand, up ahead to Ingram. Ingram, 2-foot finish and a layup.
And Nethery's just tired. Somebody from Triopia is going to have to step up and help him out a little bit offensively.
Pull-up jumper from the free throw line. Long, Rogie with the rebound. Left hand is good.
Nice job by Rogie.
18-12 Brown County. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Cassing down to Market in the corner. Good take, drawing a foul. The way he changed the directions in a seam. He gets that first step, splits a defender. Tough with the ball. Nice strong move there. First free throw is no good. 18-12, 22 seconds left. First quarter. Second one rattles in. They pull the press off here. They put, looks like they're going boxing one on Nethery right here with Little on him. They're going to make somebody else beat him. Little just denying Nethery the ball. Rogie going to drive in between two people as the buzzer sounds, and they get nothing out of that. Nice change there by the Hornets to do that there on those last possessions. So, into the first quarter, it's 19-12, Brown County. After the first quarter, got a score of 19-12. The Hornets lead it. Trojans get a chance to strike first here in the second quarter.
Box and one right here on Nethery.
Struby, that would have been an awesome shot if he would have got that to go. Just where he had to finish that. Up ahead to Little. Nice move by Market. Spin move off the glass between two defenders. Pretty sweet move right there. That kid's tough.
10 of the 21 points for Market.
Nethery with it. Has Nerganaw in the corner. Over the top. He's got two people around him at all times. Great job finding Rogie there. They're going to make they need Ingram here. Over to Cassing. That's Cassing in the corner for three. Nethery comes down with the rebound. Looking ahead. That's going to be, I thought Cassing was going to pick that one off. Nerganaw. Like, everybody just needs to know you can't throw passes over the head of Cassing and Market. They're going to jump up and get it. Like, it's just not going to happen.
And more importantly, you got to show a different pass. We're seeing a lot of the same passes, same pass. And that's not knock on Triopia. That's a lot of a youngster kind of a thing.
Sure.
You're showing the same thing over and over and over. You've got to, we call it all the time, fake one to make one, something different.
That's Ballinger comes in for Mueller. He has 2 fouls. He's going to have to figure out a way. They just waited for him to give it to him again. Going to get a foul here on Struby under the basket.
Well, if you're Ballinger, you just need to create space again. So you had the ball, you had a dribble, you did a nice job chinning it, but you can't just sit there and spin in a circle. Yeah. Retreat dribble, do something to give yourself some space.
21-14. That's Ingram on the wing. Finds Little. Tip there by Rogie, steal, and then another tip. These guys are just so good. If you throw passes over the top of them, they're getting hands on it.
It's not that you can't, again, but show them, get their hands up, bounce pass it, or just give them a fake, something to get their hands to move. And if they don't move, make that pass. Whatever they're giving you.
That's Ballinger. Over to Rogie. Rogie for an open 3. Rattles in and out, almost went down. Cassing up ahead to Little. That's Cassing with an open 3. No good. Rebound to Nethery. He gets going down the floor. He gets Rogie.
Nice
block by Little. Holy cow. That's the LeBron block I was talking about. Chased it down off the pin.
There's the hands on the ball again.
Nethery with a spin and a foul there, and almost got that one to go. That was going to be really tough. He's going to shoot a couple. 21-14. It was it. I think going into halftime of the 7th grade game, I think it was 21-14 Brown County, and Howe hit a 3 to make it 21-17 at half.
Maybe that you bring up Howell again. We're kind of high on him too. Anyway, it might be a game where you just slide him in early. You know, You're going to need some kind of spark from outside.
Somebody
outside of number 22.
They're going to throw that many people at Nethery. Having somebody that can knock down an open shot that you know that is proven that he can. Pretty good idea. Market gets a rebound, back in.
Nice job by Market. And the coach is saying it just right from Triopia. You got to box him out. You know, position is everything. He just went right over the top and got it. There's the same pass, batted right back at him. There he goes. You can hear Coach talking about it. (23-15). Brown County on top of this one.
Nethery over to Ballinger. He rushed that shot. I don't think he even felt comfortable getting it off. Struby going to get a foul there by somebody. Is that Agins?
Yep, it is. His first. Struby misses the first one. Team foul number 2. Mueller back in the game.
So that's Agins has, well, that's only showing 1 foul. So Agins going to go have a seat, and Royal Wolf checking in for the Hornets. Struby misses that one. Mueller with the steal, and he gets blocked from behind by Market. 23-15, 2:45 left here in the first half. A flash in Market, down low to Ingram, finish. They do really well when they get to the wing, they flash high, then they have somebody dive. You take that flash away, it might change their offense.
Well, the flash high, too, is also sucking Mueller way, or the middle guy. I just saw it on Mueller the last time, bringing him way up to the high post guy, and it's allowing them to back cut on the backside. And just like a well-oiled machine, they see it, they react. They've done it for years. Struby with the long one, missed that shot. Down the floor come the Hornets.
Good block there by Nethery. Jump ball, 25-15. Brown County up 10. Ingram checking in. That's Leo Ingram checking into the game as Royal Wolf goes back and has a seat. Struby goes out. Going to have a corner three for Ingram. Short. Rebound to Cassing. Kick out to Ingram. Market takes a look at a three. It's long. Going to get a foul on Little. 25-15, 1:44 left. Now they've slid into a 2-3 zone here. Kind of gone away from the box and one. They're never going to leave him alone, though.
You're not going to get a free cut if you're 22 right now.
No.
It's the way it should be. You're going to draw a lot of attention. Somebody else is going to be left open. Figure out your personnel maybe and make that adjustment. Nice play by Cassing. Read that, played that very well.
Passing, ball fake, and then leads into a jumper right there. He did read it well, just not even seeing the ball, just reading Nethery's face. They're going to go corner to Nethery. He's going to get an open look right here. That is no good. 27-15, about a minute left here in the first half. Ingram to Cassing. Cassing's three. Battles in and out. Market doing what he does. Rebounds and putbacks. Just has a nose for the ball. And finishes so good around the rim. Like, he doesn't miss.
That's 14 points for Market, 29-15 Brown County.
Embley in the corner. Agins gets just a hand on that. Back up top to Nethery. He finds Rogie in the opposite corner. That's Embley. He thought about it. Back up top. Nerganall take a three. Boom. Big shot from Nerganall there. 29-18. 10 seconds left here in the first half. They're going to go Ingram. The fade screen over to Cassing. That three is up. No good. Rebound to Nethery, and he decides baseball pass shot. He might have got one dribble out of it, but that's going to do it for the first half. Brown County leads this one 29-18. Come back and join us when halftime is over. We'll be here.
29-18, Brown County with the lead. I have the scores for Triopia Trojans. Number 3, Carson Nurganaw. And 3 points for him. And then 11 points for Avery. 2 points for Charlie Rogie. That's it for the Triopia Trojans. And then for Bo Little on the Brown County Hornets has 2 points. Bradley Market has 14. Henry Ingram has 12. Jesse Engs has 2. Michael Cassing has 4. And that's it for the Brown County Hornets. 29-18 at the half. Brown County Hornets with the lead.
Welcome back for, well, 2 Winchester Grade School. Night 6, right? Is that what you told me earlier?
It is 6, yeah.
Night 6 of the Winchester tournament. Just really quickly, tomorrow, I don't have the schedule in front of me, though.
It's a 1 o'clock and a 3 o'clock.
1 o'clock and a 3 o'clock. Yeah, Saturday, tomorrow, North Green versus Triopia at 1, and then Brown County versus West Central at 3:30 tomorrow, the last day of the tournament.
Shaping up to be a good one as 7th grade from Brown County won the game, which will put both West Central and Brown County at 3-0. So it's a winner take all. And this one's shaping up the same way. Not to jinx them.
Right. No. Nethery gets the ball here. Let's see. Are they going box and one? Yep. Looks like they're going back to box and one here. Embley to Struby in the corner. Back to Embley. Gonna get a travel there. 29-18. Triopia is going to have to knock down some more shots. Somebody besides Nethery is going to have to knock down some open shots for them to be able to get back in this. Cassing.
He has no problem hitting an open shot.
Well, I think that might be his first 3 of the game. Well, he might have hit 1. No, I think he hit 1 jumper. He has no problem. He's not scared to shoot, though.
I wasn't either.
No, that's all right. I'm just saying. Oh, I thought Nethery was shooting that. I was blocked by some of the rails of our rim. That's Cassing. That little 2-foot floater doesn't go. Nethery comes out of the pack with it. He's looking to push, trying to get an easy bucket here. And he gets blocked by Market, but definitely it
was a good idea by Ingram there. I don't know. That's where I think the line that the college has would be perfect because I don't know. The only thing I can think of there was he's just too far under the basket.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Again, I think you could help officials out there too.
He missed the first one?
He did.
Okay, got the second one.
32-19 Brown County. Ingram misses the shot. Nethery with the rebound. Long pass ahead. There's Embley. He's going to get it up and in. I thought Market, he was timing it. He just missed it. 32-21. Triopia extending themselves a little bit. Market goes to the basket. Nothing going there. Rebound Brown County. Out to Cassing. Nobody guarding Ingram. Little floater is good.
These guys just see the court really well.
They see it, and they again, Ingram there did a great job of just getting into space again. And not trying to cut, just sitting in space.
Yeah, good call there. Because sometimes those offenses are, cut, run through, go to the opposite side. But if you're wide open, just sit there for a little bit.
Yep.
Right there.
Yeah, he's doing a great job at just finding space, sitting there for a second, not trying to cut. And you cut, especially against the zone, you're cutting right into the bottom part of the zone, the middle part of the zone, whatever you're doing. And sometimes you're just making a cut and stopping.
That's Embley. Gets that 3 to go.
It's a 10-point ball game, 36-26. So big shots on both ends. Embley's come alive with 5 points in this quarter. Ingram's hit 4 points in this quarter. And we'll see if Triopia can make a little bit of a run. Market with the shot, blocked by Nethery. And he's hawking the ball and kicked it on that one.
Ingram there with a nice job of staying on his feet. A little ballerina act out there trying to dribble the ball and almost falling. Bo Little, middle, drop pass down to Market. Going to get a jump ball. Good find there from Bo Little. Threaded the needle. Going to go and take that outlet pass out top to Little. Ingram's pretty open for that jumper. Decides to take a look for a better shot. Back to Ingram. Thought he'd try that little floater one more time. See if he could go 3 in a row. Embley, is he going to stay hot? He cooled down a little bit. Rebound to Market. Ripped away by Rogie. That rebound by Mueller. Rogi's got it again. Going to get a foul on Ingram at the reach. Rogi working hard down here. Ripped it away from Market. Ended up with another rebound on one of his misses. But those are the things right here that'll get the turn in the game. We get those steals when they do. You got to convert.
Mm-hmm.
Rogi misses the first.
Rogi makes the second with 2.5 to go here in the third quarter and brings it within 9. 36-27 Brown County. Bo Little, shot fake, nothing going. Good decision by Bo. There's Cassing. He puts it on his hip. Shot up, no good. Rebound Brown County is good. Back to 11.
Straight 2-3, know where he is. That's what Brown County's doing now. That's Rogi in the corner. Back over to Struby. Long rebound to Market, out ahead to Cassing, and away they go. Transition, nothing. Finds a cutting Ingram for an easy layup. Nethery, that's Embley again. Over the top to Struby. Rogi in the corner. They're looking strictly at threes right now, it seems like.
If they're going to do that, Nurganol's hit one. He's subbing in.
Yep.
And I'm going to suggest oh, there he goes. There's Howell.
He's going to come in and look to be that extra shooter in there.
Timeout Brown County as they see the subs coming in. They're going to maybe look to adjust things. And why not? 2 shooters that I think are going to do well against this zone.
They're going to take a full timeout, and we will as well. (40 to 27). Rogi trying to get the steal on Ingram. Ball's knocked out of bounds. Looks like it'll stay with Triopia. That pass right to Little, basically. He comes up with the steal. He's going to find Egan's trailing. No good. Howe with the rebound. Up to Nethery. Nethery, step back 3. That's short. Rebound right to Ingram. Up ahead to Little. He chases it down. Missed it, but Cassing doing a nice job of following it up. Little tip drill for Cassing. 42-27, 50 seconds left here. Brown County into the 2-3 zone. Nurganaw down to Embley. Gets taken away by Ingram. Up ahead to Cassing. Cassing's got Market. He kicks it back out to Cassing for 3. No good. Rebound to Egan's. Up, no good. Nethery with the rebound. He's looking to make something happen. Penetrating down the middle of the floor. Got Market and Little both swiping at it, knocking it out of bounds. 23 seconds left. That's Wolf checking in for Ingram. I think he has what? Do you have 3 fouls?
I don't know. I don't have it in front of me, but he does have 13 points. Big third quarter out of Ingram.
Struby looking to inbound over the top to Howe. Struby, that's Rogie in the corner. They're looking to feed Nethery in the post. That shot's no good. Rebound to the glass cleaner. Market up ahead to Cassing. And that's going to end that third quarter, 42-27. Really good quarter there by the Hornets. We'll come back for the fourth. Sorry, folks, got distracted on the way back in here. Rogie for a deep three in the corner. High arching shot over Market.
Second one he's hit. Yeah. Needed that one to get back within 12, and it's going to take every and you're going to have to guard somebody, but he missed a wide open layup there, but it's going to take a big effort from Triopia. I don't say they have to stay mistake-free, but it's going to have to be a pretty clean fourth quarter here, and they're capable of doing that. You're not going to get a lot of chances from Brown County.
They'll have to get some stops. That one almost picked off by Cassing. Nethery in the corner, his three, no good. Rebound to Ingram. Ingram guarded by Struby, looking to create some pressure here. Trying to force something. There is a major mismatch down there. Ingram against Struby. Egan's looking to post up Howe.
Yeah, and I agree with that call. Twice I thought he carried the ball. He really just kind of got his hand under it and pulled it.
Good call there by Matt.
I'm really surprised it wasn't called out front here.
They're trying to get Howe a look there. Struby's stripped as he tries to drive. That's Little, shot fake right past Ballinger. Cassing finds a cutting Ingram for a wide open layup and finish. They don't miss much around the rim.
No, and Ingram's great about the secondary transition. He kind of just lays back a little bit, lets everybody run the floor hard, and not that he's running hard. He just takes that secondary break, we call it.
Yep.
And works it really well. There he is. He's behind the play already.
That's his spot.
There he is. That's a secondary cut.
Oh.
Just missed him, too. Nice cut by Cassing. Nice pass by Market. They just, again, a product of just playing a lot of basketball together. And just being good athletes, too.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of things, but they played a lot of basketball.
Bo Little steps in that passing lane, gets a steal there. That's his second layup he's missed tonight, I think. Fast break layup. Up ahead, nice pass from Nethery to Rogie. Blocked by Ingram. Brown County is going to take a full timeout. They're leading this one 46-30 with 3:39 left to go. .339, 16-point lead for, is my math right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, your math is right. For Brown County, they've really kind of pulled away, extending themselves again. That's another good move from a good team. They'll jump on you early, and then you have to use all that energy to try to catch yourself up. When you think you got something going, there they go again.
Yeah.
Ingram on the wing, into the corner to Cassing. Cassing ball fakes, skips it over. There's Little. Thought about a guard around there, nothing going. Cassing's going to launch one from the wing. No good. Rebound, Rogie.
Avery got away almost with a travel there. That's Nerganaw. Nerganaw open for a three. Gets that one.
Second one of the game for him.
He's got confidence when he lets that thing fly. Triopia with the staggered front 2-3 zone. Dribble handoff. Look, maybe they're going to go into this. Casting wide open. Lob on the backdoor side to Bo Little. That's Bentley Painter in the game for Triopia. So Triopia has Painter, Ballinger, Nethery, Rogie, and Nerganaw. And then now checking in the game, Triopia calls a timeout. Checking in is going to be Mueller. And then number 20, that's Brennan Beck checking into the game. 48-33, 2:01 left here in the fourth quarter. If this thing plays out the way it seems like it's going to, the schedule worked out the way to have like the final day to be the championship game for both 7th and 8th grade.
Yep.
Couldn't be any better than that, right?
Gotta like it. As a competitor, you know, I always say this with our son, don't be afraid to compete. Go out there and compete, and be in big games is a lot of fun. So both Brown County and West Central, like you said, if this pans out, will be playing tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Now that's a move up. I know originally in the schedule it was like a 6 o'clock game, but I know Mount Sterling has a big fundraiser. I think it's the St. Mary's School that has the fundraiser. So we're going to move the game up and accommodate them a little bit. Market with the steal up ahead to Little. He puts it in. Hits 50-33, and this one's getting away from Triopia.
Yeah, Triopia's made some subs there. That ball gets through. So also in the game for Brown County, so we got Royal, Wolf, Ingram. Brown County still has – no, that's not right. That's not Wolf. That's Hendricks.
Hendricks, yeah. Now Wolf's coming in.
Yeah, Wolf, Glasgow, Agins in the game. Ingram, Market, and Cassing are going to have a seat. And then looks like there's another sub trying to come in. I'm not sure what's going on there. That's number 34, Enier Sanchez. They get Mueller in the post. His turnaround jumper's no good. Rebound to Agins. Agins looking for a guard. Nobody wants it. Up ahead to Hendricks. He loses that one out of bounds. .116 left. 50-33. Nergenol with a nice little stutter dribble. Pull up free throw line jumper. Doesn't go. Painter crashing the boards. Somehow Mueller ends up with it. He turns it over. That's Sanchez moving down the right side. Tries to cross over on Nergenol. Nothing going there. Nergenol looking to take it right at Agins. He's going to get fouled and get a couple of free throws. Nergenol's first free throw attempt. I think he should have 6, right? Up there on the board it says 3, but he's made 2 threes, right?
Yeah, he has.
So that's number 45, Adam for Johnny. I like Nergenol's free throw routine there. I mean, he didn't make either one of them, but he takes a deep breath and puts his hand on his chest and take a deep breath. That's pretty cool. You don't see kids this age do that very much. Probably some type of yoga breathing method or something. He's trying to calm himself down.
Namaste.
Namaste. 50-33, under 30 seconds left. Nergenol gets off a jump shot there and gets it to go. That's Hendricks. Over to Sanchez. Up top to Hendricks. They're just going to try and run this clock out. Nergenol not going to let him, though. Mueller with a steal. Saves it to Hendricks, and that's going to do it. Brown County sweeps both the 7th and 8th grade game tonight. 8th graders win it 50-35. And we're all set up for tomorrow. Again, tomorrow starting at, well, first of all, before we go to tomorrow, just another comment on 7th grade game tonight. Great game, 2 overtime game, both teams battling the whole way. Great play from a lot of kids out there, so that was wonderful. 8th grade game was pretty tight most of the way. And then kind of in the second half, Brown County just started to pull away. But that's a very good team, and they're going to be a tough team to beat, all year by anybody. But again, tomorrow, starting off tomorrow, will be 1 o'clock North Green versus Triopia at 1. And that'll be followed at 3:30-ish by Brown County and West Central. Those will be the championship games for both the 7th and 8th grade games. So join us for that. What else you got, Denny? Anything before we head out?
I'm tired.
We're tired. Yep, we are tired. All right. Well, we'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Have a good night.